Tube. I think I'm live doing some and private league prep, looking at builds, maybe watch the Chris Wilson video, etc. There we go. I'm live. Sweet. Okay, one thing, I need to add a picture. Image. All right. There we go. Cool. Hello, Dawn. I'm alive. What's up? I've gone out of stream. Help. Where is my sword? Omega Cybers, you want to be a mod for me as well? We can talk. How much you First 7 streaming, get a shot collar, yeah. And get immunity from the owners of the website. Sneakums. How you doing, Sneakums? Let me just do a quick test. Quick test. Alright, we're good. Go chat is up. You gone for now? Alright, catch you later on. So our private leagues kind of blew up over the last few days. Oh wait, we got another crowd fund. Hell yeah. Blaze.
3 months, star of 1 video capper. 3 months, star of 1 video capper.
Give me 1 sec. I need to fix that. My alerts are duplicating. Thank you for the 3 months. Blaze. Hold on, wait, give me 1 sec. Overlays. I disabled the temporary overlays I had, but I must just, yeah, turn that off. Save. Hopefully it's unbroken. All right, there we go. Wait, stop it. No, there we go. Yeah. All right. So our private league has just shitloads of people. What the hell, man? We have 3,650 already, and we have a whole week. Oh, Omega. Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't, but I don't know what else to do. And there is some other stuff we want to do. I want to chat with Dead Rabbit about getting a list of like mobilytics builds. You might go crossbows. I'm also thinking of going crossbows. I'm also thinking about going crossbows. All right, 3,633 and 55. It was pretty good, Big Woo. Not as I need like a week off though to sleep away from the house. I know the reverse chill tech. I don't even want to use it because I know it's gonna get patched. You just know it's gonna get patched like instantly, right? Well, not instantly, but next league that's like out of the game, guaranteed. But it does look cool. It does look cool. Yeah, so what I want to do is I wanted to look at doing a witch hunter or an Amazon. It'll have a cap. They will do something like that, right? You just know it. You just know it. So what do we have? We have Mr. Witch Hunter. So this got buffed, right? This used to be like, didn't this used to be like 70% less or something? And then we've got this can take physical and chaos, which is 4 points though. Underwhelming. Oh. You going which on? Yeah, Pathfinder. Pathfinder is really good. 10%. I mean, this explode is really fun. Zealous Inquisition. This is just good defensively. Obsessive Ritual didn't get buffed. No, this got changed though. I'm thinking Courtier of Crimson. What's that? Yeah, well, this got buffed last league, I think. So this was like minus, I think it was 50% less? 21? Holy shit. 21? To what level did you get them? How is this concentration thing now? Deal 40, up to 40% more damage. Feels ridiculous that you need 4 points to get this. Max concentration equal to 30% of the max life. Break enemy concentration on hit equal to 100% of damage dealt. Enemies regain concentration every second if they haven't lost concentration in the last 5 seconds. Oh, a life overflow unique. 85. How many hours have you played this league finish? And then there's Weapon Master. This is just super tanky. But it felt really weak. Yeah, so this is what I played on 0.1, and concentration was uninspiring. What is Decimating Strike again? Shit, wait, you played 400 hours since League Slot. That is impressive. Light and Passion. And Nyx, how's it? There you go, you're retired. All you have is time. Well, you're spending it in the best way. Playing Path of Exile. That is awesome. Alright, let me just check out. Decimating Strike hits against... Oh, I hate this, right? Hits against full life enemies, remove between 5 and 30% of life before the damage of the hit is applied. This is so silly to have as a thing. These two should be like tied together. It should be like Culling Strike, Decimating Strike. Finish. Thanks for follow. Guitaraholic and Loco. I know, just another 30 years to go. We're so close. It's, dude, it's definitely getting patched, right? Wow. Oh, this is probably all broken because the tree has been reset. Oh, no wait. This is my Temporalis guy. So the one option is going Witch Hunter. And then I assume you would go Obsessive Ritual, Ceremonial Ablution. And then do you go... Do you go the concentration thing? You're turning 30? Wait, you just said you're retired, but you're only 29. I thought you were like a 65-year-old. How are you retired? If you don't mind me asking, how are you retired at 29? And then there's Zon. Culling Strike. And then, yeah, so you could go Culling Strike and then go like... Oh, you just... Increase Culling Strike threshold. You tried your wife before she turned 40? Can you retire me too, please? I'd like to be next. Damn. Living the dream. Retired at 29. 40% increase Culling Strike. Oh, medical retirement? Okay. Well, you thank goodness you're living in that country, right? It feels crazy that this is an entire ascendancy point, culling strike, when there are like there's so much culling strike just around the tree. There's a support gem for it. Imagine your entire ascendancy was just a support gem. I guess you could say the same for like Amazon or what. Oh yeah, and then we have Amazon, right? Reveal weakness. Yeah, gemling is a little bit poopy, right? You're never alone. Yeah, you've always... Actually, wait. Finish. Can I ask you a question? Because I've wanted to know. How does... Delirium League mechanic, okay? For someone who has paranoid schizophrenia, what is it feel like playing the Delirium League mechanic? Is it just like... Because I feel like that entire League mechanic is just like a schizophrenia simulator. Isn't it? Okay, wait, let's just have a look. Guitaraholic is going ritualist. First time daily was a little overwhelming? Okay, I'm not surprised, because it feels like... Like, what is this? +1 charm slot. This is... +1 charm slot? This doesn't mean you can have 4, right? It's just that you can basically have a belt that only has... This is so shit. Kazariel, how you doing? Yeah. The gem only calls... Oh, rares and unique. True. Yeah, you can get like 80% coal. You can have a cheaper belt. Wow. A support build. Maybe a banner boy? I'm sure you can find a friend. We have a... Are you part of the Discord? Finish. Yeah. Go +1 ring. But in order to get that, you have to fucking go through a down... This is so toxic. And then the... How is this now? Yeah, it should be +1 max. Oh, true, you can go with mana. I should actually. I'm just gonna go to Dead Rabbit's stream. I'm gonna steal his command. Thank you, Guitaraholic. Dead Rabbit. I think it was just our timing was perfect, Kazariel, but also Dead Rabbit has been shilling, not shilling, but like promoting the hell out of it.
Yo, I mean, it was kind of easy this league.
Just here to steal your command.
The build-up tempo, you can. The XP is actually insane.
Okay, got it.
Just here to steal your command. Thank you. Yeah.
Bye.
Go steal it. We might need to calm down on the advertisement of the private league, though. It's going so crazy.
It is.
Rate, we're gonna by the end of Monday, we're gonna have 5,000 already. Oh my god, we actually are.
No, we are. This PL is gonna be friggin' huge, man.
It's going so crazy. And I think, like,
what's Dead Rabbit saying?
Having it this way, some people are just signing up because they are like, yo, I want to get in. I want to get in.
Yeah, everyone wants to get in. Nightbot. Okay, wait. I must update my thing. Okay, catch you later, Dead Rabbit. Bye. I know. It's going up so much. It's not max res, it's just res. I know. It's like... But in PoE 2, that can be a bit of a pain, right? PL? There we go. Join the Discord. Update. There we go. And you can change it later. You sign up as number 71. What are you going to be playing, Kazariel? It's one of your favorite ranger builds. Oh, the Poison Pathfinder. I was thinking about going Poison Pathfinder. Because I know that that's something that Dreamcore has played a lot. But Extra Ring plus Ingenuity is like a legacy. It is, right? But then let's check out. Oh, eBay. I'm lost. I'm lost on my own stream. There we go. Okay, here. Ritual Sacrifice. You're not going to tell you need too many gears pieces. Alright, alright. Copying Fob Gun again. That's what I do best. You go Twisters? I played Twisters. I mean, this is like a built-in Headhunter in a Ritualist. And you get an extra ring. Oh, wait. Actually, yeah. This downside is like nothing, man. Because you get another ring. You just get another ring to compensate. Langcat, how you doing? In Actula League? Ooh, what's Actula League? +1 ring. Wow, what is this? 10% increased life recovery rate per 5. I don't want to be rude, but how is this? This is how... This might be the worst. This might be the worst ascendancy point in the whole game. 10% increased life recovery rate per 5 missing unreserved life. Wow. What the fuck? So you go... Oh, you're typing. Oh, you're typing with your keyboard on your legs. So you can go Ritual Sacrifice, bonus ring, that, and then oh, Blood Boil. We don't want to get that though, right? What is the 4th point you take as Horrorholic? Yeah, it should be more. Okay, so +1 ring, sacrifice, Ritual Sacrifice, and then. Yeah, and then boil. What is Corrupted Life Force? Isn't that like a bleed thingy? Oh. Enemies in your presence accumulate blood boils. When they die, the boils pop, applying corrupted blood to enemies. Yeah, that sounds fun as hell. Blood Boil applies to non-unique enemies in your presence every 1.5 to 2 seconds. 20% more corrupted blood infliction area effect per Blood Boil. Is this shit? Blood Boils are cool. Yeah, an auto pro let 15% more damage taken in Degen. That seems fun. Do we go Ritualist? I have played Witch Hunter. I haven't played a Ritualist. And the thing about this that would be cool is that we can just follow the Doomslayer Deadeye layout. Like the whole leveling guide would be identical. The only thing that would change would be the Ascendancy. I'm sealing your build? I mean, the alternative is you go Witch Hunter, which is, I guess, more tanky. I'm gonna make it popular and expensive. I mean, it's... What else? I was gonna go Nades. I was thinking of going Nades on Ritualist. I don't know why. Nades on Ritualist doesn't seem very good. I mean, it seems fine. If you want to know something about Witch Hunter, you're the guy to ask. Chayula? What do we take, Langcat? Do we go... The other thing you could do on Nades is you go Culling Strike and then you scale Culling Strike Threshold. Because there's also... There's a whole lot of uniques. Poison Caster Oracle. Can't you get it to the point that you have like 80% increased. Oh, no, you can get it over 100%, right? Where basically normal mobs die at 80%. Arazi. Twister, I've done twisters. Alright, let's check this shit out. You're number 12? Happy SK.
Alright, bros, just gonna jump right in. We've got the gameplay going on in the background, but this is our Abyssal Lich Twister character.
Okay.
We've got a bunch of unique stuff going on. This character is one that was played last league. There was a couple people that made versions of it. I'm not the originator of the build, but I didn't really like the direction they took with it,
Holy
so I kind of
shit.
went my own way.
This looks fun.
Basically, it's Twister on Abyssal Lich, and instead of actually using minions on the Lich, we're sacrificing them with the Umbral Well node.
Or race to rank 1. You're gonna have to fight Guy That Dies. I think Guy That Dies is playing. I haven't touched plants
would have been
either.
our minions into stats. And in this case, we're using skeletal snipers for projectile speed. And there's a support gem in the game called Projectile Acceleration 3. And once we get that one going, it turns all of our increased projectile damage into just increased damage, right?
Isn't it more? I thought that projectile... Oh no, it's more projectile speed, but you get increased per, right? Where the fuck's gems? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, increase in reduction to projectile speed also apply to projectile damage. This is such a strong support, and 40% more projectile speed. This thing is broken. I was testing this on the weekend a little bit. You just got here. I consider Gardener Man. I have. You can play more. Yeah, it's increased damage per speed. Plant Daddy build?
And obviously, if you look at the twisters on your screen, with this skill, with any skill that puts projectiles on the floor and shoots this many of them, it's really broken. Obviously, Twister, there are multiple...
Oh, is this an MTX? Because his twisters don't look right. Oh, fuck, chat's in the way. Is there a search? Oh, it is an MTX. Okay, I was wondering, because that doesn't look like a twister. Oh. Okay, so I have played something like this. It's just, like... It looks more like Lightning Strike. Okay. You've been playing Plant Boy and Disciple and it's fun. Blood Mage Bleed Bow? There is a side of me that wants to play a bleed build, but I don't know if it's good. Are there good bleed builds out now?
Applicative damage scaling factors like skill effect duration and
a year ago.
That increase
it was
your
like 6
likelihood of
months
the Twister
ago.
returning to deal damage multiple times.
Yeah, no, this looks awesome. This looks really, really cool.
0.66 seconds, one of these projectiles can redo damage.
Blood Mage
so
bleed?
if it hits once, it can come back and do it again.
Oh yeah, Blood Mage.
And yeah, that's basically how the build works. We're moving with Whirling Slab.
Bleed Spearfield. It does look Lightning Strikey, but it looks like Lightning Strike when you've got a Nimbus. Or Ritualist.
I'm going to explain in greater detail after the showcase. I'm just going to let the gameplay run in the background, but I'm going to explain in greater detail how the spirit setup works and what kind of spear you need.
This is such a crazy MTX.
And the reason we're going crit versus non-crit. We're taking the curse node that lets cursed monsters detonate for, I think it's like 33% of their life, or a third of their time they detonate for half their life or something with
the
chaos.
Bleed Ritualist. That Corrupted Blood Point looks really fun. Can that chain? Corrupted Blood... Per Slaynet. Can this like proliferate from itself? As in like... Oh, wait, Blood Boil. Automaton Herald, I want it. There's that Resonate Shield build, Bleed build. Can probably do it on many classes. Pathfinder for the skill speed increase. would be good. It doesn't change based on mobs in your presence. Yeah. Oh, per blood boil on slain enemy. Yes. Okay, so it's not going to change. And then in your presence, right? Yeah, enemies in your presence. Presence is 4 meters, isn't it? Okay, okay. Yeah, 4-meter radius. There's some presence stuff down here. Oi. Oh. 20%, 20%. Can you just get a massive presence? Yeah, holy shit. On the witch hunter stuff? Thank you. Thank you, Landcat. But this is like literally on the opposite side of the tree. Wow, there's so much presence stuff. That is 80% increased. 80, 100, 130, 145, 175, 195. Wait, you could... Wouldn't this just mean if you got all of this, you'd have like full screen presence? And then you can go Alpha's Howl. Can you have presence that like covers the whole screen? And you can get on scepters. Easily, yes. But then up to 1.5 seconds. I assume we will get it. I mean, there's like thousands of people playing. But yeah, actually, is this... What are you doing? And then you're applying... The blood boils pop, applying corrupted blood. Is this actually any good? Is this actually any good? I don't know how many there's gonna be, man. Can stack up to 10 times. You can't load any builds you look at. It does appear to be broken. It is broken. Are there any good corrupted blood? Corrupted blood scales differently for each application method. Cause like how much corrupted... Oh, it deals 2% of slain enemies maximum life as physical damage per second. Applies to non-unique enemies in your presence. 20% more corrupted blood infliction area of effect per blood boil and slain enemy. Okay. So it'll deal 2%. Wait, this seems shit though. Is it? How long does it last for? Deals physical damage over time. I can stack up to 10 seconds. Is there a set duration? 5 seconds without quality? Why does it not say how long it lasts? Because that's really important. Because, okay, it deals 2% of slain enemies max life as physical damage per second. For how many seconds? Oh, corruptible duration is 5 seconds, right. Imagine being able to read. So, 6.5 seconds. But then with this, would you want to use compressed duration? Does compressed duration decrease... No, rather, does compressed duration increase the frequency of blood boils applying on enemies? I mean, 5 seconds is a long time, and that... 20% more corrupted inflicts a stack, but it doesn't apply to unique enemies. Why? Corrupted life force. Are there like blood boil ritualists? Ritualist bleed. Exiled rat lord. Jazzarus. I want to check out this.
Hello Exiles, Red Lord
Hi.
here. And yeah, I'm playing a new build currently, and it's
Why does this look like it's in like 240p?
quite of a beast, and I might sound a little bit arrogant this time, but
Yeah, that's what I was picturing. Oh
I
shit.
think it's one of the smarter things that I've done in
Oh
PoE
fuck.
2.
Okay, wait. I want to do this.
This
Look at
time,
this.
But
Oh fuck.
I
Okay, I
think
mean, this is...
it's one of the smarter
These are very
things that
squishy
I've
monsters.
done in PoE 2 so far. Probably the smartest like
Cuts off
combination of
early?
stuff
Okay.
I've done in PoE 2, and one of the smarter things I've done in PoE 1. So keep in mind, I maybe sound arrogant in this one, but I'm
There was an AFK simulacrum build that explains how to use blood
proud
boil.
of myself. So with that out of the way, what am I talking about? And it's the glorious mess you see on the screen in the gameplay in the background.
Where map
And
mods
yeah, that's
true. Are we
basically
getting
the thing I've
debated?
come up with. You can
Oh.
make your Herald of Blood infinitely chain with itself. Just Herald of Blood, and yeah, technically Herald of Plague. Sorry, so combination of Herald of Blood and Herald of Plague. You would have to spec some poison here and bleeding, and that was the whole theme of the character. I wanted to make a character that would be
No, I mean,
themed
this is like, to be fair, this is a level 80 zone.
around both bleeding and poison, which I think I've done quite a good job of. Mainly I would say for the single target.
Is there something with bleed and armor? Bleed. Killing blows. Oh, okay. Blood remnants. %50 chance for on-kill effects caused by killing blows on bleeding. Okay, so this is bleeding, which is different from corrupted blood. Poison. Add mixture. Bleeding inflicted by those hit is more effective against poison enemies, and poison inflicted... Okay. More magnitude of bleeding inflicted against... Huh. Okay.
It's mostly just pretty much
Dreadful?
bleeding for the single target and physical damage. But for clearing, it's mainly poison.
Am I thinking about that? Ange. No, I'm not thinking about Atalui. Okay.
So that's good enough for me, and I quite like this thing that I've come up with, and that's the Herald of Blood and Herald of Plague. Basically, Herald of Blood, you can pretty much make it chain off of itself.
This looks fun as shit.
And
I kind of am into
yeah,
this.
the TLDR is you support Herald of Blood with chance to bleed support. That would do.
Yeah, armor explosion on armor break. That's what I was thinking. Isn't there's something that has to do with like armor breaking. Armor break. Because we do have armor explosion. A parry build. I have heard that parries are actually legit. Do we go for like the most explosive build? And then there's hemo crystals. Hemo crystals is so interesting on paper, but I haven't seen anyone using it. Spot stack skills, you use yourself that can cause damaging hits. Spotted skills consume bleeding on hit to create explosive blood-filled crystals, but cannot themselves inflict bleeding. Counter spot skills which already consume bleeding. Spotted skills cannot cause bleeding. They consume bleeding on enemies they hit, creating 4 hemo crystals. Spotted skills create 2 additional hemo crystals when consuming it. What if... Super Cow Gotcha. Yeah, Yanis. I'm just wondering. I've always wanted to use hemo crystals, but I don't know. Hemo crystals explode after 1.5 seconds. They're randomly created within 2.5 meters of the consumed bleeding. That's so big. And how big is the explosion? They deal 8% of the highest suspected remaining damage of the consumed bleeding. But if you can get rapid, what I was thinking about is like you stand on a boss with like whirling strike, applying repeated bleeds, and then you have like twisters bouncing off the boss, constantly consuming that bleed, and then you're reapplying it, and then just spitting out 1,000 hemo crystals. Does that work? Like bleed twisters with hemo crystals? Test it? You can. Yeah, go for it, Super Cow. But then the problem is you would need to apply like a huge bleed and then have something that is like rapidly consuming it and then spitting out 1,000,000 hemo crystals. You're going to have 20? Yeah. But they're exploding every 1.5 seconds. Does hemo crystals work? Hemo crystals bleed tornado? Is this a thing? Infinite Herald. Okay, we're watching this. Bleed Amazon full guide.
But there is one more trial.
Looking a bit small there, bro.
Damn. Blood Hunt Amazon.
What? Could be.
God damn. Look at the bleeds.
My service is fine.
Alright. That's looking pretty good. That's on Zon, right? Does that work? How do we test that? I would need to have an Amazon ready. You're trying to make a crit bow. After perfect transmuting, auging a few obliterator bases. One gave you tier 1 crit chance and tier 2 LA with attacks. You're wondering if it's man, what is the chance to recombinate like tier 1 or tier 2 crit chance with tier 1 or tier 2 fizz? Because I'm wondering if you can start like that, but it might be like 0.001% chance. You'll try that? Just give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Long loading screens. Help. Yeah, you need to first get that. Oh. Okay, wait. 3694. Look how close. 3694 out of 3700. But we have like... We have 209 people who are stuck in the invite queue. Like, check your messages if you're one of these people. Wait, I don't understand. How do we have 4149 and 3694? Are there a whole lot of people who have applied? No? Waitlist? The fuck? Why are these people in a waitlist? Yeah, but this isn't... Wait, is this full? It's not full. I don't understand. But we still have like hundreds of people in a wait list. Maybe. Hades 1, 2. Yeah. I don't understand. Herald of Blood, Barrage, Twister. Oh lord. Okay, Hemo. Ah. Bleed? Salvo. Alright. Alright. So we got... No, this one we don't want bleeding on, right? Okay. Let's do that. And then Whirling Slash. Perfect Jewelers. Alright, sure. What the fuck? Wait, why? It's corrupted? Oh no. Let's get... Alright, this is a level 19 gem. Whirling. Oh no. Shit. I'm stuck! Wait, what must I do? Oh. And then this one we want to be bleed, right? Whirling Slash. Bleed 4? Am I stuck? Do I need help? I do. I think I do. Uncut 5. Uncut support gem level 5. For exalted orbs. What? Why are these so expensive?
I'll post it right away.
Okay, so we got this. What did I have? Culling Strike. Rapid attacks 1. You fly to Africa. Alright, I'll see you just now. Oh yeah, I was thinking of also going for like armor break, right? Or I don't... What do we want to put on Whirling Slash? More... Sure. Your row mount has Brutus's Brain King. Can you get 35% damage from Minion Pack 2? Let's just see. Minion Pack 2. Spotted skills remove 150% of your maximum life from a nearby minion on use to deal 35%. I assume that would work? With Brutus's Brain? Does it work? Does anyone know? I'm sure that question has been asked. Alright, let's check out a gem. Excuse me. Oh no. Do I have any tier 5 gems? Or no? What have they done? I won't have any, right? Oh no, I should. Okay, here's some. Whirling slash. Cannot cause bleeding. Consumed recently. Wouldn't this be good though? Okay. I don't know. We do some like scuffed shit. I just wanna see if this functions. And now? Chance to inflict bleeding, 100%, obviously. Bleed. Wow. Wait, with Crimson Assault. Hold on. It does not, the minion needs to be damageable? Mad, how's it going? Accuracy, projectile speed. Wonder if you're gonna half Herald of Ice. Armor explosion and proc bleed, which makes Herald. Yeah, I was wondering about something like that, right? Just do something really dumb. Oh shit. What I don't have enough points. Oh wait, we do want that. Cause I want to try to get this bleed shit up here. Oh, okay. No. Yes. And the damaging. Damaging ailments. Oh, yeah, right? Because you want to scale that. But then, now this is trying to go crit. I think I'm just going to get rid of my companion. Or my companion. Right. Increased magnitude of damaging ailments you inflict. This is going to be so scuffed. Increased duration. With hemocrystals though, don't you want to... You want to increase the duration though, right? Because it's... Hemocrystals deal damage equal to 8% of the highest expected remaining damage of the consumed bleeding. So if you apply a really, really long bleed, the total damage is really high, and then you consume that. So duration ailment, bleed. Yeah, like increased bleeding duration. Is there increased damaging ailment? All of this? Is that it? Increased duration, lasting trauma. But I assume we also want to go for that. Alright, let's remove this shit. 15% increase. 15? And these all 6? Ew. Okay, let's get rid of this. This might just suck. It's probably gonna suck, but I'm just curious. Yeah, lasting trauma. I think this might be the anoint, right? Per 25 dexterity. Okay, goodbye. Let's just get rid of that. 7 points. Now do we come from the top? Because this is 6, 6. Oh wait, there's 2 points. Okay. Oh fuck! I need one more point. This is gonna be a shit show. +2 there. What else can we remove? Okay, we don't want this then. We don't want that. What is the base duration of a normal bleed? 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, so we don't want that. And then we would anoint this, which is suffering, paranoia, envy. Oh no. Suffering, paranoia, envy. Okay. Envy. So we need to buy a suffering. How much does that cost? Please don't be like 7,000 divines. Oh. Wait, but I do. I do have divines, right? No? Where the fuck's my divines? No. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's just get 1 for 3, sure.
I'll post it right away.
Suffering? Serpent's egg. Not yet. Not yet, Blaze. Soon though. Corrupted? No. Oh, so chat's in the way. Gain additional charge. What are the rolls on this? I hate that you can't see the range on these. Okay, there we go. 21. Okay, this goes up to 20. So something like this is fine. We just get that to start up. Tidy up my stash. Okay, get out. Quick. Oh, sorry, I muted. Is there a way I can check the duration of my bleeds? Bleeding duration 8.6 seconds. And we do have Herald of Blood, right? Yeah. No, it's probably all just wrapped up. Seepage. Actually, wait, not this map. I was gonna do something chilled to sod. The fuck are these map mods? Okay, fine, this. I've forgotten how to play this build. Alright. This was from the dark times. Alright, there's hemocrystals. They do no damage. Why? Why do they do no damage? Also, oh wait, this doesn't relieve frozen ground anymore? I know I'm not barraging, but I'm not generating charges nicely. Oh god. Yeah, well this used to do ground effects, but then they fucking nerfed it. Is there a way I can put down a bleeding ground effect? Okay, this is not going great. Why would they change that? Oh, it actually is working. Holy ZHP. Everything is exploding. But now, is that just my... This is a build from like 0.2 when it was the bad times, okay? Hold on. How am I generating frenzy charges? Oh, right. Okay, wait, can we go to a slightly lower tier map? No free frozen ground. I don't like these guardian turtles. The thing that I really want to test though is against a boss. I know this is looking slow. Okay. Defenses, please. Oh yeah, I can use it from the map mod. I don't know if this is gonna work against a map boss. Fuck me. Okay, wait. Don't I have something that consumes the bleed? If you can still get heavy stunned, I don't know. I am morally against Roa. Chemo crystals do seem to function though. But this game seems to become more rippy. Okay. Yeah, this is the fuck? Houdino, what's up? I'm doing well. Worst case scenario, we just play nades. Or okay, let's see. This is gonna be horrible, by the way. Oi. No. Let me do my hemo crystal thing on you. Okay, never mind. Abort that idea. Yeah. The bleed. This would need to be optimized, I think. Quite significantly.
Do nothing, right? Because Herald of Blood cannot inflict bleeding. That's how it usually works with these
bleed
skills
nades.
That, for example,
Goddess,
consume armor break.
I was unironically thinking of bleed nades. What do we think about bleed nades? How are we doing? We're doing well.
They cannot armor break. or consume bleeding or activate on bleeding. These skills usually cannot inflict bleeding because these things would, with 2 supports minimum, that's the minimum you gotta go to with this functionality, let's say. And that would be chance to bleed for Herald of Blood and bursting plague for a Herald of...
Like there, if you were to... but the problem, this flies in the face of what you want to do on Amazon, right? Because doesn't Amazon, it shows you what the bleeding is expected, and then you can like consume that without needing to use hemocrystals. So this is kind of pointless. I forget how this ascendancy works. Okay. Where's the thing that like consumes the bleed? Fuck off. Oh yeah, open weakness. Blood Hunt. That's right. It's from Blood Hunt, isn't it? Lunge at a target and skewer them? Yeah, that's what we did. Right. So then what the fuck's the point of hemocrystals? You got back yesterday and you haven't slept yet. Ooh, woo. Damn.
Functionality.
Oh shit, I need a pee. Just give me 1 sec, okay? I'll be right back.
Beastie's best friend.
Ah, a familiar face.
What the frick? No! Oh my god. The timing. Dead rabbit. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Dead rabbit, thank you for the raid. What's up? Why are you ending stream so early? Oh my god, it happened. You did it on purpose. Everyone spam at what the fuck. Happy birthday, thanks. It's not my birthday. My birthday was 1 month ago. Oh shit. Dead rabbit, what you doing? What are you doing now? You bricked your temple and you quit the league? Is it your birthday? Mill
Let's
birthday? Thanks, Drunk. You guys can all subscribe because it's my birthday. Oh, your mother-in-law. Oh, okay. So do you need to go? Wait, I just want to get cat. Sebastian. Wait, just give me 1 second. I just want to get my cat. Yeah, okay, you'll be back later. I'll catch you in a bit. All right. So there is. No, I'm here. I'm just checking on my cat. Another cat attacked him last night, and he's got like, he has a sore ear and a sore tail. So I just want to keep an eye on him.
And that would be Chance to Bleed for Herald of Blood. And
All right, so there's this. This looks fun. There was also Wash It. I washed his ear, but then I saw today that his tail also got scratched. So I also kind of want to wash his tail quickly. Because, I mean, it's hard to see where your cat got scratched. Should I quickly go wash his tail as well? I probably should, right? Even though it was from yesterday. Now you're making me paranoid. Yeah, and just keep an eye on it. Oh. Wait. Your ear sore.
Ah, a familiar face.
I feel bad. Yeah, wash it. Help me, Father. You must see his ear. He's pulling his ear. But he is eating and stuff. Yeah, my cat gets it's fine. Normally they don't bleed though. Come. Abyssal Lich Twister. Yeah, we checked that out. That does look really cool. But I don't know if I want to do...
Hey guys, today I
Whoa!
come with an update to my Bleed Rituals build so that you can league started in 0.4 the last
I want to see the gameplay. Jazzerus, show me the gameplay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is the ultimate Path of Exile 2 build guide. It's like, where is the gameplay footage, Jazzerus? I think he had another video. Holy shit. There isn't any, there's so many videos like that where it's just like, here's my build, and you're like, yeah, okay. I like Jazzerus. Wait, but he didn't show any footage. Mr. Jazzerus, what are other cool builds? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a second. This will be our inspiration for our PoE 2 build. It is a build of the week from 13 years ago. Path of Exile 2 build of the week. Season 1. Episode 2.easytv.avi/melee-witch.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Dude. Show what it does. You want to join? The link to join the PLs in the description include. If a cat bites, it needs to be disinfected. Yeah, but no. Fuck.
This is our second Path of Exile build of the week.
What the fuck is he recording on?
Video, which focuses on an interesting character that one of our players has submitted to us. In this week's news...
Are you guys ready to see how far we have come? Get ready. This is a video from... This is before I started playing PoE. Yeah, he's recording on a Nokia 3310.
We unveiled the first screenshot of Act 3's town and posted its music on the audio section of our site. Okay. We also released some snippets of voice acting that we've been working on. Feel free to check them out at pathofexile.com. The character that I'm showing today is Zrill's witch called...
What? They didn't even have a... Oh, Okay, Zrill's Witch.
the Raz. I'm sorry if I got the pronunciation wrong. This character caught my eye because it's a pretty successful attempt at creating a melee witch using a few interesting synergies.
Level 50.
He's primarily using 2 combat skills, Elemental Hit for fighting single targets, and Cleave for multiple targets. Let's first examine his passive skills. This is the current version of Path of Exile's passive skill tree.
Fucking show me gameplay. Even GGG does it.
His auras. This aura here is Grace, which increases evasion. I'm also going to cast Anger, which adds fire damage. Wrath, which
Oh, these used to give flat mana reservation.
has lightning damage. And Discipline. This increases the energy shield that he has, which of course is entirely turned into mana. Now as you can see, these auras reserve a portion of mana from the top of his bulb.
Okay.
Thankfully, he has plenty
Showing
of
the
big melee
gameplay.
targets for quite a lot of damage. You can see I use
Auras used to look so cool in PoE 1.
the Enfeeble Curse there,
Holy fuck, this looks insane.
which reduces the damage that the monsters deal, making it much less risky to fight them.
Dude, did you see how quickly he took it out? Wait, okay, 1v1.
As you
Whoa.
can see, the character currently has passive power charges orbiting around it. These increase the critical strike rate. As you can see, it went up to 15% for a few seconds there
Holy
while he
fuck.
had them.
15%!
You'll notice each time you get a critical, it generally freezes the opponent. Each
The
power charge,
opponent.
of course, allows me to have a greater chance of getting criticals, further increasing the mayhem.
Wait, the mayhem?
Further increasing the mayhem.
The mayhem.
This could be seen if I drink the flask that allows me to get criticals with every hit. As you see, for a few seconds there, I was able to basically one-hit the
Didn't you see the mayhem?
enemies.
Dude, he killed 4 enemies in like 15 seconds.
Be seen if I
If they do bites, oh yeah, I don't want my cat to get AIDS.
drink the flask that allows me to get criticals with every hit.
Dude, he one
As you
shot a
see,
white
for a
mob.
few seconds there, I was able to basically one-hit the enemies, getting a lot of power charges. The character is also built to use whirling blades,
Whoa.
which is primarily a movement skill in this context, although they can use it to go through enemies like that. It's very useful for getting in and out of combat if they need to.
Whoa. Dude, this looks epic. I want to play
During
this.
combat there, I used the granite flask to get 10,000 armor. This was
Clicking. What does that mean? That like intense gamer clicking? I'm just imagining this. That's what this video reminds me of.
enabled me to resist some of the damage that I was taking.
$10K, dude. You thought that clicking was from this video? No, it's from the actual Path of Exile video.
I like this build a lot. I have a soft spot for melee witches. Most witches are built as casters, so it's really nice to see one that's this effective in merciless difficulty using a melee weapon. I also like the fact they used uniques in an intelligent way and abused one of the keystones so that they're able to use so many auras at once. Path of Exile is currently in closed beta. If you'd like to play it before it enters open beta later this year, please buy a supporter pack from pathofexile.com. If you've built a character that you'd like us to feature in one of these videos, please let us know on the forums. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and consider following us on Twitter and Facebook. Thanks very much for watching.
You're welcome. Damn, this looks epic, dude. Can we make this in Path of Exile 2? He was almost out of flash charges. Yeah, PoE 1 has come a long way. Should we try and get it? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get inspired by old builds. I did watch it in Vector. Hold on, wait, where's Cat? Yeah, I also saw the PoE back then. Because their injury is on the ear or tail, you'd be surprised if it's a bite. Okay, I will, yeah, because I don't want him to get cat scratch fever, right? And he has been eating. I just have so much cat trauma. Bleed Rake Blood Mage is a thing.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from
Dude, his mic sounds so much better.
Grinding Gear Games. This is our third Path of Exile Build of the Week video, where we
Put that at the beginning.
we show off an interesting character that a player has submitted to us. In recent news, we unveiled our new endgame map system this week, which we're really proud of. I strongly encourage you to go read the development diary about it on pathofexile.com. We've also...
Wait, I just want to find cat, sorry. I had so many cat die that now when one of them gets hurt, I assume they're gonna die. Okay. Yeah, he has 5 life loss of different kinds.
also posted a video demonstrating the use of maps on this
you're
YouTube
a vet
channel.
tech? Oh, thank you, Sneakums. Are you on Discord, Sneakums? Because that would be very, very helpful. Because I just assume the worst always. You got rickrolled in the PL server? Oh no.
The build I'm demonstrating today is a level 41 Marauder called Cracking Skull. This character is interesting because it attempts to overcome 2 problems that Marauders often have.
Okay.
How to hit accurately and how to avoid constant use of mana-intensive melee skills. It solves these by investing in 2 important keystone passives. The first one, Resolute Technique, causes the character to always hit, but never get critical strikes. This means that the build...
Okay, I can't. This is actually horrible. He has 8 lives remaining, exactly. Okay, Sneakums, I will message you if I get paranoid. But he is eating, drinking water, he wants snacks, he's purring, but he's holding his ear a bit, so I did disinfect his ear. You finally come on? Okay, sorry, I was so locked in on that. Should we watch this video from Christopher Wilson? This is a really, really good video. I actually already watched it, but
I'm gonna talk...
Velo, Casfilth, Loutre de Bois. Thank you for the follow.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. I was going to start this video by joking, if you're an average viewer of mine, you're probably running an online RPG and have questions about how to maintain the integrity of its economy.
That would have been a good joke.
But honestly, looking at the emails I get, I'm beginning to suspect this might actually be true. Don't you hate it when you're playing an online RPG, trying your hardest to level up and find good items,
Milan,
but it feels like all the other players are miles ahead of you because they're not playing fairly?
Yes.
In this video, I'm going to talk about economic integrity. Put simply, this is the ability for players to fairly earn progress and items through in-game actions on a level playing field without outside influence or cheating. Basically, that the game doesn't let people unfairly get ahead of you. I'll discuss why it's important for developers of online RPGs to prioritize economic integrity, what policies they should consider, how they should deal with cheating, real money trading, and even their own customer support departments. As some of you may know, I was one of the original creators of Path of Exile and ran it until late 2023. From the very first day of development, we prioritized the economic integrity of its online realm. We wanted to make sure that progression and items were meaningful. Players needed to know that other people couldn't just cheat their way to the top.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I was muted. I was going to say, this is why the whole Holton thing, whether or not it was an exploit, still led to the same feeling of people being like, the economy is ruined. Because even I don't even want to play, man.
A familiar face.
I don't want to play the main league now, even though I know I can make currency with Abyss or whatever, but the economy just feels like broken. Yeah, exactly. Holton was unintended use of main mechanics. Yeah, he did create PoE. Someone tell Jonathan ASAP. It wasn't... Yeah, exactly. It didn't really feel like an exploit, but it should have felt like the thing that... Like an unintended thing that GG should have instantly patched, but they waited days and days and days. To the point that now, like... I don't know. 20 div for an ancient... That's the thing. It's like... It's so inflated.
I think we did a good job with this overall, and learned a lot along the way.
You did.
As more and more games launch with secure online servers these days, I felt it was important to make a video about what...
They were on holidays? I know they were on holidays, but I think that... Look, I was saying to Guitaraholic the other day, I 100% respect, and I think it's great that GG gives their staff a break, but if you're going to launch a league, and then immediately go on holiday... You can't do that. You either need to wait until people are back, or you need to leave a skeleton crew behind to sort out shit, and then those people take their holiday like a month later. But you can't release a league then go on holiday for 3 weeks. So I don't think they must ever, like, don't ever release a December league again if you're going on holiday, because like this fucked it up.
I've learned over my...
Exactly. They can, but then they can't say 2 weeks later, server issues, big nerf, no warning. Yeah. They did the same with 0.1. I know. Like, release... The thing they want both sides. They want, like, the December players, because everyone's on holiday, but then they also want to go on holiday. In New Zealand, it's mandatory to close your business around Christmas. Yeah. Then I think they... I don't know. Can't there be like 1 or 2 dudes who work from home who are just like watching and fix shit? So every December, oh man. Not get company. Yeah, or release in November, right? This is more a USA opinion. I know what you mean, Guitar Holic, because you don't want the thing of like Diablo where they just under permanent crunch and like no one gets breaks. But you can't do a December release for a live service game then go on holiday for 3 weeks, because then shit just gets broken.
My career. The suggestions in this video are my personal opinions after a couple of decades of thinking about this every day. When some people hear you talking about competitive games, they assume you mean games like Overwatch or League of Legends, but online RPGs can also be highly competitive, just in a different way.
Yeah. Ivana Jerkmanoff. I agree. You can make so much currency doing everything. You can make so much currency pretty much doing anything now, but the perception of the economy is that it has been like shattered in a way that is just unappealing. Like everything is so inflated that now even finding a divine orb is not that exciting, because it's like, oh, that's like one, how much is like an omen of light? Like 10 divs? It's like even a divine orb's not exciting anymore because it's so undervalued. Yeah. You accept the league is that way. Put out a post that we aren't happy, but we won't damage the economy, but it'll change in the future. Yeah. Almost 13. That's the thing. It's not like...
In these games, the economy is the competitive part. Players compete to make faster progress, get to higher levels, find better items, and complete harder content before everyone else. Each Path of Exile League launch is highly competitive. A lot of players schedule considerable time off work and stay up overnight to play as much as they can while the economy is fresh. Players come out of the woodwork, bringing their friends whenever a new league starts. The seasonal ladder reset model, pioneered by Blizzard North after the launch of Lord of Destruction, is an absolutely critical part of the way that many modern action RPGs retain players, but it hinges on players feeling that the economy that they're playing in has integrity.
That's the thing. You see what he says. It hinges on the fact that players feel that it has integrity. Like whether or not it does, because every content creator can be like, oh, just farm a bit. Like you'll make a shitload of currency. But like the overall sentiment is like the economy is broken. They don't feel that it has integrity.
Modern action RPGs retain players, but it hinges on players feeling that the economy that they're playing in has integrity. These players are trading a lot of time and effort to get the feeling that they're making real progress that matters, and finding real items that have value. If something happens to the integrity of the economy that causes them to doubt this, then they quickly stop playing.
Exactly.
This is why it is so catastrophic when a game launches, and then there's some bad exploit soon after launch, wrecking the economy and everyone's interest in continuing to play that season. As a developer, if you're paying the significant cost of server authoritative multiplayer for your game, it's worth finishing the job. Protect the economy those servers exist to validate.
Exactly. It should have been fixed within like 6 hours. And then you saw the patch this morning, you think you're going to play S7 instead? That's fine. Well, look, in the private league, the Degen Temple thing won't be as much of an issue.
Online RPGs...
Yeah, and it's a relative value. So it's like, wow, I made 10 divines, but it's like, okay, what can I buy with 10 divines?
...are also an escape from societal class issues. Players expect a level playing field where wealth doesn't matter. Playing an online RPG lets you outplay and outsmart the other players to become more successful than them regardless of their real-world wealth. And the economy needs to have integrity for you to feel this way. You don't want to be playing a game where some millionaire can buy his way in and get better items than you just because he's rich in real life. Now sure, if the game doesn't have an online mode and is just single player, there's no server-validated competitive economy, and hence no integrity considerations are needed. But people in single-player games can just arbitrarily cheat as all the data is local. Many players want to play on secure multiplayer servers because it validates that progress is real.
Oh, he would have said billionaire, right?
Some games have a solo self-found mode, where players are unable to party with or trade with each other. In this mode, their progression is still validated server-side, so they have bragging rights about what they have achieved, but there's no way for them to trade with a greater economy, so they aren't affected by many integrity issues. While that's exactly what some players are looking for, an overwhelming majority of other players like to play together and trade. If you limit or remove trade from your game to sidestep economic integrity issues, you certainly miss out on a lot of potential. In this video, I'll be primarily talking about economic integrity for games with trade, but many of the issues still apply to online RPGs without trade. The first step is treating your game's economy with respect inside your studio. For example, let's say a celebrity approaches you and wants to do a promotion for your game. They're going to play it on stream alongside your lead developer and it'll get a lot of attention. The problem is they're famous and busy and aren't going to play through the game to get a character ready. They want you to pre-create a high-level character for them to play. This could be really good for marketing, but it could also completely undermine your community's trust in the game economy if you're just going to go around making characters and items for people. In a situation like this, you should play with them on a test server and communicate to the players that it's on a test server and not the live servers. I know it seems like it's just one character and won't impact the larger economy, but it's about optics. If you're willing to break the seal and start interfering with what's on the live servers, players will worry that's going on to a much larger extent they don't know about. In a similar way, you should be very careful with who gets new information that isn't publicly disclosed in the patch notes. For example, if you add a secret recipe that players are meant to go looking for, and your development team knows about it, what's to stop them using it on the live servers to get a large economic advantage themselves? You need to make sure there are policies and rules in place that make them very aware which information can't be used on the live servers until it's public.
Thanks. Oh, I'm glad you joined it. Glad you joined the private league.
The same applies to your alpha testers. They may learn secret information that gives them an economic advantage on your live servers. Make sure they not only understand what they're allowed to do, but are given an opportunity to skip testing a particular patch entirely if they want to be eligible for things like winning prizes and events.
Lyriquin,
Economic integrity is about making sure that players have equal opportunities to earn progression and items in your game. You enforce this fairness with a combination of policies that you post and decisions that you make in the cases where the policies don't cover a situation.
Yeah.
When you have to
You want GG to go on holiday? Yes. But if most employees are gone for 2 whole weeks after the patch launch, not even 2 full weeks prior, this is bad. They need to select a few. Yeah, exactly. Either you need to launch the league after everyone's back, or leave some people behind to put out fires.
Make a decision. Be consistent and communicate your reasoning. If you make a decision for the sake of fairness and players don't understand what happened, they may perceive it as unfair, which undermines the entire point. If you explain the pros and cons of different approaches and why you picked the one you did, then players will hopefully respect your transparency and that you were trying to find the best overall solution. Players remember precedents. If there's compensation for an outage or a problem, they will expect a similar outcome the next time it happens. If you are giving compensation, you should do it in the form of something that doesn't affect the progression economy, like credit for in-game cosmetics. I strongly recommend not compensating players with actual game progression or game items, as while you may make those players happy, everyone else will see this as interfering with the game's economic integrity. The next topic I want to talk about is players getting unfair economic advantage by just outright cheating.
Dude, this is like one of the worst things.
This can come in many forms, from exploiting bugs in the game logic, to running third-party programs that reveal information they don't normally see, to running bots that play for them while they're not there. Ideally, you've constructed your game so that no form of cheating is possible, but this is quite hard in practice. Online RPGs are typically run as live services, with new features and code going live frequently. These are often developed under tight deadlines and may contain subtle logic mistakes if they haven't been fully tested. I have previously posted a video on game protocol exploitation that is worth checking out for more information. In addition, the architecture of the games themselves may make it necessary for the game client to know certain information that you'd really rather the player didn't see, like the entire map for the current area, for example. So that's sitting in memory ripe for nefarious programs to read it out and display it. Finally, stopping botting is fundamentally extremely hard due to the nature of the bots being that they pretend to be real players. So as good as your intentions are, you will likely have to have plans and policies about how to deal with cheaters. You should work out a legal definition of cheating for your terms of service, and a plain English one for your community guidelines. Note that bad actors will do their best to technically not cheat,
Yeah.
so make sure to specify that the guidelines will be updated over time and that it's all at the developer's discretion anyway. There's often a fine line between efficient play and cheating, so make sure to clearly define where the line is between a bannable exploit and just regular smart play, especially for games that encourage players to think outside of the box.
This is the problem that they've had for the last while, though, where they haven't defined this lately. Yes, yeah, 100%. There have been a number of instances where there have been obvious exploits, and then streamers show it on stream, and nothing happens. Like, nothing happens to them. Nothing happens to the people who do the exploit. The streamers don't get punished. And then what is it? It sets a precedent for, like, oh fuck, I found an exploit. I might as well take advantage of it because nothing's gonna happen. And then you end up like this guy who got banned for doing a ritual. Like, this dude, he got banned for doing basically what Chris was talking about, which was doing something that's like, if you put 2 and 2, it's like you put 1 and 1 and 1 together and you end up with this result. And this guy gets banned. Like, he got banned for this, but then...
In terms of punishments for cheating, I recommend a zero tolerance policy with permanent bans for intentionally exploiting or cheating.
Yeah,
it may sound harsh.
He got banned for like free rerolls, but he didn't do anything crazy. It was just like, oh, if I use this unique tablet and these 2 tablets, I can get infinite rerolls. But then this, check out this shit. I don't know, Bruno, thanks for following Whoop-Ass. For people who didn't play PoE 1, we had this bug, this exploit. We had this exploit where you could have 6 sockets on any piece of gear. For people who don't know, in PoE 1, you can have a 6-link body armor and a 6-link 200 weapon, and then the rest of your items are either 4-link or 3-link. But in this, you can have 6-link everything.
I think that this might be the most broken thing that we've ever seen in Path of Exile. You're probably looking at this, haven't seen it yet, don't worry.
Yeah, here's a 4-link. This is supposed to only have 3 links.
Just have a close... What? What's this? It's an
Aegis Aurora. This can only have 3 links. But people figured out, oh, we can figure out how to have a 6-link on it. We had 6-link Combs Heart, which says has no sockets, but people got 6 links on it. And streamers were showing people how to do this on stream. And nothing happened. Nothing happened. Why? There was also a problem. There was also an exploit, I think the league before, where people were, they were like duplicating, I don't know, remember exactly what it was. They were like duplicating barracks ring cards or something. And again, nothing happened. And then there's this instance, like if they were now to ban people for the Holton quote-unquote exploit, I don't think Fubgun should have got banned for this, because this was more of a gray line. Made real money? In what way? Then this dude got banned. But the thing is, I don't think he got wrongly banned, but it makes no sense that this guy got banned for this and no one got banned for this. Like, why the fuck did this dude get banned? Yes, it means you could have like a 17 link. His viewership jumped 4,000 because he was the guy to learn about the exploits and bug abuse. Who got banned? This is from months ago.
Hello everyone. I've been playing and making videos for Path of Exile 1 and 2 for the last 8 months, and on April 7th, around 11 PM Eastern Time, my account was banned. Grinding Gear Games, the makers of Path of Exile 1 and 2, also known as GG.
MP got banned. Yeah, so MP was the last guy who got banned. Since the devs took it out. The thing with Holton was, you could argue that it's not an exploit. It was just like rapidly increasing the... But the point is that it doesn't matter if it's an exploit or not. GG should have fixed it. Yes, Emmy got banned for standing outside a circle twice. He demonstrated on he reported it, demonstrated on stream. It was like, this is an exploit, and then got banned. Or no, didn't he demonstrate it on stream after it got patched out? Yeah. What did Imperium get? This guy got banned for?
GG also banned 300 other accounts along with
the Abyssal Socket bug? Yeah.
Mine for abusing an item exploit. I do not know what that means since we use the item in its intended way with no bugs, cheats, or third-party software. As of posting this video, GGG has had no personal contact with me. Their support team would answer none of my questions and continually repeated for me to—
But now you see, like, people are making fun of this guy. Exploits mechanic gets banned, cries. What happened to these people? Exploits mechanic didn't get banned, didn't cry. There were also people showing the Abyss socket bug. That was another one. Abyss socket bug on stream, where you could have Abyss sockets. Like, look here, crafting the best in-stack wand and exposing the truth about the bugged Abyss socket item. But I don't think they reported it. He was crafting them on stream, made mirrors from it, no ban. But again, like, I'm not upset at Sushi here for doing this because, again, GG has set a precedent of, fuck it, like, you might as well exploit it, nothing's gonna happen. But then this guy was like, oh, sweet.
Lolcohol house tricks. Do you think Chris left Triple G based on upper management / devs / investors not being on the same page anymore based on his latest video?
I don't know. I have no idea. Thanks for the sub, Control Delete Boy. I appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know. Was you think the ritual one was too insane? He sat there for hours rerolling ritual. There wasn't any effort. But I mean, what about making 6-link items that shouldn't be 6-linked? That is way more insane. Or having free abyssal sockets and showing people how to do it on stream, but then nothing happens. And again, don't blame Sushi for that, because there's been so many instances of like obvious exploits where nothing happens that why wouldn't you? You get shitloads of views on it. You don't get punished. He wanted to get back making a game. Yeah, you could get Abyss sockets on uniques. You get a free Abyss socket. Why is this not banned?
Yo, stop laughing at my normal mage blood. Bugged imbued wand dropped. I was hiding this for a day, but it's time to make the free service KB wand. But yeah, I was gonna go ahead and spoil it, but you can still get these in the game, okay? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say it now since you can still get these. I'll just go ahead and spoil it. It's like nearly impossible, but you can still drop them. You can still drop them. All right, here you go. If you take this node right here, Votive Horde, and if you take these nodes here and you do memory maps, Abyss, it is about, I don't even know how many maps on average. The item has to drop with an Abyss socket, and it also has to roll memory strands.
So why does that not get banned? I don't get it. But anyway, the point is that Chris is saying you need people to feel like they can trust the integrity of the mark, of like cheats and stuff. If you're just gonna let people get away with cheats constantly, then obviously you're gonna have situations like this. Because why? Why not? Why not? Nothing happens. Unless you're this dude. If you did this dude, then you're sad because you're like, why the fuck did I get banned? What about those other people? I'm not really playing it Control Delete. We've got a private league coming on Friday. If you find an exploit, don't keep it quiet, or you could get banned. Instead, tell everyone, make sure streamers do it, then no chance of a ban. It's how it seems. Yeah. And then there was this, right? So I learned this was from 2 years ago. How's it? This was from 2.5 years ago, where there was how to get a free abyssal socket, right? I learned about this. I tested it in game. I reported it instantly because I was like, fuck, I don't want to get banned for this. I don't want to get banned for using it. So I tested it, sent screenshots, showed them how to do it, emailed them, and then they patched it out. If I was smart, what I should have done was I should have gone, printed like 100 of these boots, had like 5 mirror legacy boots, and I would be rich forever. The fuck? So yeah, I guess the thing is, next time you find an exploit in PoE 2, tell everyone about it and abuse the shit out of it, because nothing's gonna happen. That's how it feels.
In terms of punishments for cheating, I recommend a zero tolerance policy with permanent bans for intentionally exploiting or cheating. It may sound harsh to permanently ban customers, but
yeah, he found a bug in group play, did it by accident, replicated it to test it, then reported it, and then they got banned. Huh?
Non-cheating players will greatly appreciate this as a signal that you are putting the integrity of the game first. There's a study on anti-cheat enforcement, which is linked in the video's description, that shows that non-cheating players engage with a game much more if they see that cheating players are being punished.
Yeah.
This sounds like common sense, of course, but it's good to see it backed up scientifically. On a side note, if you're operating in certain...
Sorry. You have personal experience about this? You got banned by GG for third-party software? You're accused of trade botting? Someone sent you a whisper to buy DivCon in game? You set a party invitation, the person came to your hideout, you sent the trade invitation, you put the card, you put the vines, you hit accept, and you were instantly banned? Oh, you were flagged by mistake and unbanned. What the fuck? And then split the item and made 1,000 mirror in a day. Yeah.
Certain regions like Taiwan, get legal advice before permanently banning players. If you ban someone for gaining economic advantage through cheating, they may have used multiple accounts, so you should detect and punish the associated accounts also. You should be careful about banning innocent players who triggered the exploit unintentionally and didn't purposefully gain advantage from it.
I hope so, Billy
You may
Bob.
need to define a threshold where guilty players are defined as people who did it more than once or who did it after a certain time threshold.
Eek.
This can be very tricky to make fair. You will also need a robust procedure for handling appeals, where players believe they have been banned unfairly. You need to be firm with players who did cheat, so they can't talk their way out of it, while being forgiving with innocent players who were flagged by accident. This is very difficult to get right, but is worth the time and effort to investigate fully.
Dude, banning Elon would have been so based. They probably would have got so much advertising out of that. Spicy miso!
Players need to feel that this process is fair. Make it easy for players to report exploits, ideally with a command or window that is tied to their play session so you can examine logs for relevant information about where they are and what they were doing. You should contact players who reported useful information to thank them for their report. There's nothing worse than going to the effort of writing up a report of a live exploit and then hearing nothing back. Consider a bug bounty program where you reward them with a consistent and communicated reward, potentially including real money, for reporting exploits.
Yeah, the zone reset for Halton though was... It led to something insane though. It led to something that was generating so much currency that it was obviously an oversight. But in that case, it should have been patched. It should have just been patched really, really quickly. So...
This would hopefully drive people to take the path of disclosure rather than trying to exploit a vulnerability for personal gain. If you decide to have a policy where you just warn or temporarily suspend players for minor or first-time offenses, you still need to remove the items or progress that they gained by cheating.
Just like they removed all those Abyss socket bugs. I think I still have that shit. I kept one Abyss socket bug item. Just because it was like an Abyss socket quill rain, so it's useless. It's like a useless item, but they didn't remove it.
If you permanently ban someone, it's tempting to just leave their account as is with the cheated items or progress intact because they're permanently banned and can never access it again. But this comes back to hurt you a few years later when they manage
the 24k fire is chest,
to appeal the ban and get their account back full of all of their illegal wealth. It's worth taking the time to clean up every account, even the ones you think are banned forever. Cleaning up accounts after economic incidents or bugs is an extremely manual and fiddly process. It usually involves a bunch of senior developer time, because even if you have good tooling in place, the primary characteristic of a game exploit is that it involves abusing something new and unexpected, so you'll likely need new or updated tools to repair the damage each time. This is all worth it though, because if players see you taking it seriously, they will trust the game more and value their progress and time spent playing it. Sometimes when an economic exploit is going on, the exploiters will give the cheated items to random players in an attempt to muddy the water and make it less likely that you'll just ban everyone involved. This can involve a lot of manual cleanup, but you don't want to let these exploited items get into the economy. When you're cleaning up something like this, you should consider taking the game servers down so that things don't get worse while you're working on it. Players will be disappointed that they can't play, of course, but they will respect that you're putting the integrity of the game first. If you're in a situation where the economic damage is widespread and exploited items have reached too many players, your only option may be a full database rollback. It's very important that this is a game-wide rollback, rather than a partial one that just affects some players. That way there is no chance that any of the exploited items have gotten out into the wider economy. It's also fairer that everyone suffers a progress setback, rather than a subset of accounts that you may have incorrectly associated with the exploit. Remember,
rewarding people who found economy breaking bugs should be rewarded with a piece of armor, like a demis. Yeah. That'd be cool. Did they ever do a rollback? They did the rollback for the 6-socket bug thing. I don't know if they did a rollback or they just deleted all of them. Yeah.
You're doing the rollback because the situation is not perfectly well understood and fixable. You're hopefully using a database system with write-ahead logs, which means that you can do a point-in-time rollback to just before the damage started to occur. If not, you may have to restore one of your backups, which could be hours or days before the damage occurred, dramatically increasing the amount of progression loss that regular players suffer as a result of the incident. While game-wide progression loss is very bad, it is...
They just went to the right sockets, yeah, but there's still the abyss socket bug, so they're still in the game, and nothing happened to anyone who did it. So I felt like an idiot afterwards, because like, shit, I could have made like hundreds of mirrors.
Is less bad than ruining the integrity of the economy, which is potentially the entire reason why people are playing in the first place. If you do roll back significant progression, players will expect a very detailed explanation of what happened and why. Rollbacks aren't always bad though. A quarter of a century ago, I was playing Diablo 2 online and I accidentally sold my favorite bow.
Why must he say it like that? A quarter of a century ago. No.
To the vendor in town while their inventory was full, so I couldn't buy it back. It was permanently gone and I felt terrible. An hour later though, there was a realm-wide rollback to fix some unrelated problem and I got my bow back. You should be aware that rolling back the database may have unintended side effects,
how you doing?
like allowing players to profit from deterministic unknown information that they revealed after the point the server is being rolled back to. For
nice, you're going full gardener? Yes.
example, if a player identifies an item and then it gets rolled back to unidentified, they now know what the item is, and may gain a small amount of economic advantage from this. There are of course ways to mitigate this, such as scrambling this type of unknown information or lazily evaluating it in a non-deterministic way, but this requires thinking about this in advance when developing these systems. In addition to the types of cheating we just discussed, some players may cheat by botting, either to farm additional items for themselves or to sell for real money. You should absolutely take this seriously and ban all accounts involved also. The subtleties of how to detect and root out bot networks are outside the scope of this video, but you'll likely end up with a multi-person department inside your studio doing this full time.
A familiar face.
You're the realist, and hers. Thank you for the follow.
A familiar
Is
face.
right now? Wait, I missed a message. Is right now a rollback warranted? No, it's too late.
Let me know in the comments if you'd like me to talk about this area in more detail in the future. Next up, I'd like to talk about keeping players' economic progression contained in the economy they're playing in, free from influence from outside economies, such as the real world.
This one's interesting.
This is going to sound pretty obvious, but any pay-for-advantage features in your game are going to have an effect on economic integrity. If players can pay real-life money to alter something that affects the speed of their progression or item acquisition, then this undermines the level playing field that you're offering as your core value proposition. While selling pay-for-advantage stuff clearly makes money in the short term, you are choosing a long-term play by focusing on offering a fair game that players feel good about their progress in. What counts as pay-for-advantage isn't always clear. For example, it's common these days for games to offer a head start of a few days or a week for players who purchase a more expensive pre-order pack.
Dude, I fucking hate this. I hate the spend an extra $30 and getting in 2 days early. Oh my god, why? Why is that a thing now? I mean, it probably is a thing because it makes money, and like FOMO makes the best money, but it's so shit. It's so shit. Like D4 just did it with the new. They're like, oh, we've got a new expansion with 2 new classes, and you can play. Well, actually, what you buy the expansion now, and then you get the 1 class. Rollback could definitely kill the league. Spend an extra. Yeah, spend an extra $30 and play 2 years early. If you pre-order, you could play the class early. Okay. But they probably will do like a play 3 days early for like $30. And in an economy-based game, that's just like so shit.
Package. Players getting to reach the game's highest content before people who paid less is a huge violation of the game's economic integrity. If you do operate some kind of early access period for your game, make sure to wipe player progress at the end of it. Also, consider that early access is meant to be about iterating on and smoothing out the game experience for the real launch. In this bad funding climate...
Wait, what?
Iterating on and smoothing out the game experience for the early access period for your game, make sure to wipe player progress at the end of it. Also, consider that early access is meant to be about iterating on and smoothing out the game experience. Consider that early access is meant to be about iterating on and smoothing out the game experience for the real launch. Also, consider that early access is meant to be about iterating on and smoothing out the game experience for the real launch. In this bad funding climate, a lot of studios are using early access as a cash grab to get the funds they need to finish the game's development. If this comes at the expense of the game's economic integrity, that's a big problem. The fantasy of playing an online RPG is to win based on skill, intelligence, and time spent. And if other players can just leverage their real-world situation and buy in, that's absolutely not fair, and will undermine players' interest in playing the game properly. Also, the tolerance of real money transactions encourages account theft, botting, and exploitation, which damages the game in other ways. You should explicitly disallow real money trading game-wide. Players should not be allowed to trade items or progress for things out.
No, he's not directly talking shit about GGG, but it is pertinent. Yeah.
Outside of the economy they're in, but that doesn't just include real money.
It does help, yeah.
What many developers don't realize initially is that trading between separate economies in-game is actually very similar to real money trading. If you start a new season and a player arranges a trade where they give up some of the best items from the previous season in exchange for getting ahead in the new season, that's them getting an unfair advantage in this fresh season based on something they did in the past.
Forum gold? Anyone? This is why you can't do like cross-league trades.
Exactly the same as working longer hours at work last week and spending the money on those same items. Your level playing field needs to apply on a per economy basis. But if you keep thinking about this, you realize there are other things that commonly happen in online RPGs that have the same consequences as real money trading. For example, if a popular streamer gets donations of in-game items or assistance from their community, that's basically the same thing as them paying
I see, Kazaro, yeah.
money for that advantage. But in this case, they're paying in public recognition because they're famous.
Famous?
Basically the same thing as them paying money for popular...
Kick Bros. Thank you for the sub. Wait, are we on PoE Ninja? Please don't be a Rickroll. 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 Wait, what the fuck? Wait, are we the first PL on PoE Ninja? Oh, shit. Amazing. Hey, Guitarholic reached out to Rasmuskul. Wanted to drop in and ask about the capability of seeing the private league in PoE2. Our second win PL is around 4,000 members and rising fast. Are we able to add it? I have added it. Should go up soon. Nice. Thank you, Guitarholic. So now we have second wind on PoE Ninja. Artifact, dude, I fucking loved Artifact. It was so good. I loved Artifact and I made so much money playing it and I didn't spend a cent. And I'm so sad it died. Standard mirrors are $50 on eBay? Really? Damn. Dead on Arrival, it was so good. It was so good, and I made so much money playing it. I didn't understand why everyone complained. The game was great. I made money with Axe. Yeah, I just would go infinite on drafts, and like draft an Axe, beat everyone, sell the Axe, keep going. And then if you... I don't know, I was really good at that. I played lots of Magic, so I played I would often win the drafts. And if you won a draft, you basically got enough points to get a full free draft again. So you could just like go infinite, print cards, sell them. It was so good.
But if you keep thinking about this, you realize there are other things that commonly happen in online RPGs that have the same consequences as real money trading. For example, if a popular streamer gets donations of in-game items or assistance from their community, that's basically the same thing as them paying money for that advantage. But in this case, they're paying in public recognition because they're famous.
This is why I don't like taking handouts early. Like later in the league, I will. If it's like the league's over, we're just gonna spend this money on dumb shit, that's fine. But early league, no way. Like I will never, it also ruins my sense of progression. If someone's like, oh, here's 50 divines, like, just take it. I'm like, no, but then, also then, it just doesn't feel real. Kappa Klaus, thanks for the follow. Wait, do a lot of other streamers do this? Slay the Spire 2. Let's crowdfund the streaming of a mirror bow. Do some? I think some do. There's no like TOS against it. So you can do it, but I just don't like to. It feels gross. Later in the league though, I'll do it if we can spend that money on something like a big gamble or something. Really? You're gonna awaken? Yeah, it's like morally gray. True. Yeah. If it's a friend giving it to you. Some do
This
it.
type of...
Noxide. 26 months.
Mr. Lol, how art thou?
Thou art good, my fair maiden. Just impress your favorite streamer.
Transaction is super hard to police, of course. Where do you draw the line? Are you going to outright ban players giving items or favorable trades to their friends? Speaking about streamers and free items, this can flow the other way too. If a streamer has a surplus of valuable items in-game and wants their stream to become more popular, because it's their career, they may choose to run lotteries or giveaways, where people watching them can get free items. This also undermines the economic integrity of the game, because the viewers are getting economic progression in exchange for something they did outside of the game world itself.
You will get banned for this. This is why people are like, oh, we should do a Headhunter giveaway. No, I will literally get banned if I do a Headhunter giveaway.
One thing that people don't consider is that one of the greatest potential threats to the economic integrity of an online RPG can be the company's own customer support department. It's often their job to step in and fix...
Omega Cybers with a pride flag. Hell yeah, thanks for the 100 bits. Scam Train, you guys can keep it going. I won't complain. Oh yeah, is Belson still doing the like mirror bow every league? Unless you're doing Headhunter, well, the thing is, even if you're doing it for like, I'm going to give it away to a random viewer, it still counts as RMC. Because I guess they could argue you're getting more ad revenue. He's still doing it? Really?
Problems that have occurred, and that can result in unfair economic consequences for other players if there aren't strict policies. I'll tell you a story. A number of years ago, there was a popular online RPG that had a policy where if a player's account was hacked, they could contact customer support to request that their items be restored. At face value, this seemed like a helpful policy, because it wasn't the player's fault they lost their items, and restoring them would entirely solve their problem. The problem is, players worked out that they could pretend to have their account hacked by loading it up with masses of valuable stuff, having a friend log in and take their stuff.
Are you talking about WoW?
And then write into customer support and report that all the items were stolen. Customer support would then helpfully restore all the items, duplicating them. They didn't have the time or resources to track down where the potential hackers had hidden all the original items, so the fake hacker friend went unpunished and the conspirators successfully duplicated their gear. So, how should you go about dealing with stolen items from a policy point of view? Well, you could empower customer support with heaps of tools that can track items between accounts and try to work out where the stolen items have been laundered to, but note that these items may have been legitimately traded between players. If a valuable sword was stolen, and it's currently held by someone who traded for it fair and square without being able to tell that it was contentious, then it's very unfair on them if it's ripped away to be given back to the original victim. That would undermine players' trust in the trade system.
Wait, do we have streamers in PoE 2 handing shit out? What are people doing? They need to make it clear that you're not supposed to do that. Because there's a lot of other games where you can do giveaways and stuff. Or it's totally normal. How's it going, Ottavio? There are? I think it's probably just that they don't know, because that's not really a normal policy that streamers can't give away. No, Ottavio, you'll be able to play on Brazilian servers. You'll be able to play on whichever server you normally play on.
It's also disastrous economically if there's a policy for the sword to just be duplicated to solve the problem. As we saw in the duplication story above, the issue isn't just that legitimately hacked items are duplicated, but that if restoration is possible, then players have massive incentives to try to trick customer support.
He did that at March 3.3. I would guess that he probably just didn't know any better. I doubt that if he knew that that wasn't allowed, but then he didn't get banned for it. So even that, GGG is not, they're not even, wow, okay. So they're not even holding up that end of it. And Gazzy in his reaction vid said it didn't used to be enforced until a streamer abused it. Yeah, private leagues are not private servers. They're just like a shard on the existing, and it works on consoles. They never banned Elon. You can do whatever you want. All right, so we exploit hunting in 0.5. They're not strict at all.
With fake stories. While it's possible that customer support could be given access to logs of what occurred in-game, it's unlikely those logs contain enough granular detail to be able to reconstruct exactly what occurred in all cases. It may also require specialist knowledge of exactly how the game's architecture works, which customer support workers may not have. And because a policy allowing restoration...
Oh, okay, so they did tell him not to do it. That's fine.
...would cause the number of fake reports to go through the roof, it'd certainly take far too much time to properly investigate each one with the depth that would be required to make a fair call. Really, the only practical policy for a game that prioritizes its economic integrity is to state that there are no character or item restorations under any circumstances. This completely eliminates any chance of accidental duplication through customer support. It does mean that players have to be responsible for securing their own accounts, of course, with unique login credentials.
Actually, didn't this happen with Counter-Strike as well? Where people would fake being scammed to duplicate like karambits and shit? I think they used to do that. Or then they would give them like a vanilla one or something.
Credentials on their game account and any associated login systems such as email addresses or platforms like Steam. A policy like this shows utmost respect to the integrity of the economy, though it can of course be unfair if a theft occurs that was not preventable by the player. And that's why, as the team running the game, you need to also work to keep accounts secure on your end to prevent unauthorized access by other players. But preventing customer support from restoring characters or items isn't the end of the story. Their job still involves helping players with other issues, and even those areas can touch on economic integrity. For example, let's say that a player writes in and wants to change the name of their character. That seems like a completely normal thing for customer support to help with, but they still need to be careful. A potential reason for changing your character's name is to escape a bad reputation in-game. If someone scams other players, reneges on promises, and generally becomes known as untrustworthy, then changing their name to a new identity provides an economic advantage to them because they are able to resume their profitable bad behavior with a fresh slate. It is very important that customer support policy fully considers the outcome of each possible intervention. Your support team is effectively an admin interface to your economy. Treat it like one. I'd like to finish the video with an example of where I personally screwed up regarding economic integrity and fairness.
Oh, this is epic. Do you remember?
Around 4 years ago, we had just launched a new Path of Exile expansion, and we were having some severe technical problems with the servers that limited the number of players who could log in per minute. The result was that a couple of 100,000 players were stuck in a login queue, where they were being forced to wait up to 2 hours before they could start playing. As you can imagine, being an hour or more behind other players in a race to the new content and its rewards is a massive economic disadvantage, so the situation really sucked. Given the server instability, the players stuck in the queue were essentially a random selection of players. The problem was, we had spent a lot of money marketing this launch, and that marketing campaign involved the number of streamers who had been booked to play for a couple of hours, sitting there streaming a login queue. I made the decision to bypass the queue for those streamers, thinking that it's better...
Oh wait, yeah, by the way, so this was probably the last time a streamer got banned for an exploit. And it was almost 5 years ago, and this is what it was.
Hey guys, how's it going? Empyrean here. This video will have 2 parts. Part 1 will address...
Oh god, this was part of the same league. Oh no. Yeah, so he got oh shit. MP, this is like the one time MP got involved in drama where there was the okay, wait, let's just listen to this story from Chris and then we can see what the last exploit was.
For everyone if the streamers could be
Ultimatum.
playing and entertaining people in the meantime. I didn't consider the economic advantage as play for a situation really sucked.
Okay, wait, let's
Limited the number of players who could log in per minute. The result was that a couple of 100,000 players were stuck in a logging queue, where they were being forced to wait up to 2 hours before they could start playing. As you can imagine, being an hour or more behind other players in a race to the new content and its rewards is a massive economic disadvantage, so the situation really sucked. Given the server instability, the players stuck in the queue were essentially a random selection of players. The problem was, we had spent a lot of money marketing this launch, and that marketing campaign involved the number of streamers who had been booked to play for a couple of hours, sitting there streaming a logging queue. I made the decision to bypass the queue for those streamers, thinking that it's better for everyone if the streamers could be playing and entertaining people in the meantime.
Were they paying, did GG used to pay people like MP who were going to play anyway?
I didn't consider the economic advantage this would give those streamers, putting them ahead of the other players because of a real-world privilege, and how that would be unfair. We were rightly called out on this, and I instantly realized the mistake I had made. This was a valuable lesson, and how even an hour of head start was an inexcusably large advantage to give to people who had not done an in-game action to earn it. It also shows how even if you structure an entire live service around economic integrity, you still have to be so careful and fully think through every decision you make. I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into economic integrity.
I did.
Thanks very much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please like and subscribe, and I'll see you next time.
He's so wholesome. I love Chris Wilson. So then this was this. Yeah, maybe I should stop playing PoE 2. That way I can get sponsored by them. Yeah, so they let through a whole lot of streamers, so people had someone to watch while everyone was stuck in the queue. And then everyone lost their shit because they're like, oh no, the streamers are getting an advantage because they are now like in Act 8 and I'm still stuck in the queue. And then MP drops a banger line where he was like, life isn't fair. Deal with it. So he got so much shit from the community. And then later that same league, he got banned from GGG for something completely different. Dude, that line was fucking... Oh, it's so good. Life isn't fair, Empyrean. Do we have a clip of that?
Empyrean saying that life is fair. Empyrean.
What the fuck? What is this?
Saying that life is Empyrean saying that life isn't fair and thinks still it's fine to take advantage of the situation, which is not fair.
Why is it fair that your friends get priority? It's not. This is what you have to understand. It's not fair. It's not fair. The world is not fair.
So based.
Even though most people would take advantage of the situation if others did not know, does not mean that it is still right way to behave. I find it's annoying that a lot of people are criticizing them, even though they would themselves do the same. Still, I do agree that this take is quite weird.
What the fuck was that? What did we just watch? What did we just watch? Damn, I feel like I got a virus from that video. Okay, and then this was...
That took place during Ultimatum.
What should they have done? Not play when GG... They should have just not done the streamer prio. Like, everyone lost their shit. There you go, Blaze, exactly.
Ultimatum League launch, and part 2 will address the ban. There will be timestamps below, so if you're only interested in certain parts, feel free to skip around.
Rogue encampment.
Ultimatum League launched last Friday, and me and my team were spamming enter to get into the queue as early as possible, like we always do. And we got in within a few minutes, but by the time we got to end of Act 1, we lost 2 of our party members, and they were back sitting at a 100,000 queue, which was moving slower than it has ever moved before. At this point, I was contacted by Bex, the lead community manager for Path of Exile, and she asked for my account name. I have learned that streamers got priority queue, so I gave her my account and the accounts of my 5 party members. The reason for this is that we only play as a 6-man party, so even if I got priority queue, I would just have been sitting in town, not playing, and waiting for my team to get in as we progress through the campaign together. Priority queues kind of made sense from a marketing standpoint. Letting 100 people skip queues so that 150,000 people can watch streams on Twitch is reasonable.
Okay, anyway, so then he got banned. This is what he got banned for.
And we progressed our Atlas and started farming Delirious red maps on day 4.
Delirious red maps on day 4, jeez.
At this point, live on stream, we discovered that if you step outside the Ultimatum circle during a survival encounter, the timer pauses, but the monsters still keep spawning, and they still reward loot and XP.
What if there's one guy outside the ring at all times, it pauses the thing.
Lagging like uncontrollably in Blood Aqueducts. Excellent. Hello. I failed. I did not control my character.
Unlucky.
Whatever.
It's fine,
Okay,
it's fine.
whatever.
Snap can fail, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Can you stand in the center with me, Snap?
Yeah.
I took off my calling shit there.
Alright. I think just let it kill it. Just kill it.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
And then take your reward immediately.
Yeah, just take reward.
Get ready for the most insane loot explosion of your life. It's gonna be so crazy.
We only get shit from the first wave.
Okay. Oh, not yet.
The safe choice.
So here they found the exploit.
No way.
No way.
Dude, there's like... This is so crazy. They got like an Orb of Alteration, Orb of Alchemy, Orb of Fusing. Remember, this is divided by 6 people. Like, it's insane. Chromatic Orb. A 1/6 of a Chromatic Orb.
No. Okay. Open up the bug report forum.
There, you see. So they found it, and he's like, open up the bug report forum.
I hit alt and almost crashed.
Yeah, with the new filter. Oh my god. Okay. The minute we figured this out, I opened a thread on the official bug report forums and described the issue. So, quick explanation. If you step out of the ring,
It's crazy he got banned for this, man. And then he got banned. But now what? Now there's no bans. Now there's no bans for anything. You can do whatever you want. And never get in trouble. By the way, we had earlier 200 people who are stuck in this invited queue. So just check see if you're in this invite queue. At the top, you might have a message, and it might say you need to manually accept yourself into the queue, into the private league. So just check that, otherwise you won't get in. But we're sitting at we finished our crowdfund. Getting banned on EA is kind of silly. It depends. It depends. But they just seem to be consistent. They seem to be consistent with it. Eltharian, thank you for the follow. Small streamers do this, and viewers will love you? I have to watch it. I must make you all love me. The people in the waitlist are not going. I think they got some weird league. I think there are people who are like sharing this to their friends. Your video's finally done. Yes. God, like us. Thanks for the follow. I mean, you're welcome. I kind of want to know how to make you guys love me. Should we find out? Does that make me gay? Yeah.
You go live and feel like you're streaming straight into the void. You come up hours later, check your analytics, and there's one average viewer. You. That's because you are struggling with the biggest problem of every creator, and that is discoverability.
Oh, I don't think I am the target market for this video. This is like there's gonna be a full week of stalling. But the waitlist people are people who are accepted who didn't have space at the time. Oh, the waitlist is different from, there's like an invite, a waitlist. There's the invited, which is people who need to manually accept themselves. There's the waitlist, which are people who are in the queue, but there's not enough slots. Wait, but we do have slots, so why the fuck is there a waitlist? Huh? JJK Season 3? What's that? MB got death threats for that comment? Really? Oh, Zero Energy. It's linked in the description. You join, no problem. What do you do? Oh, yeah. Check this out. It's got 5.7 views. 5.7k.
Hey there, it's Regis. So
Hello.
let me guess why you're here. Reason number 1. You're new to Path of Exile 2.
No,
You got the game.
wrong.
You created your character. You
Okay.
leveled up. You got a skill point. And when you open the skill tree...
SP?
Oh, no.
Huh? What? It doesn't
An
stop.
anime. I don't know about JJK. I'm sorry. When it comes to the big day, it's the same way. You'll just click you'll go like create, or no, you'll click join over here. Zoomer induced shit. Okay, let's check out this video from Regis.
There's a bottom part too. Should I look up?
This video
If
makes
that was your reaction, you're in the right place. Or reason number 2, your current build sucks. You don't know why, you don't know how, you keep dying.
I'm dead! What the f is that?
Nothing is working.
The editing on
Then
this,
decided to
amazing.
accept reality and try to follow a build guide. No shame, we've all been there. Or reason number 3.
Damn, was that looks like the title for a.
And decided to accept reality and try.
I'm not gonna make the joke that I wanted to make. Noble Cheese, thanks for follow.
Try to follow a build guide. No shame, we've all been there. Or reason number 3, your DS Lily. One of your viewers sent this video to check to see if this is a bait build. But I've done T4 Zesh, T4 King of the Mist, carried a Zakroth in a 3-man party, killed the Trial Master in Act 4, and also killed Arbiter.
Lily can't hurt you. Lily can't hurt you, I promise.
Not Uber Arbiter though, sadly, but I'll explain why later.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Or you're a hate watcher. You don't know why you're here, but YouTube put this on your feed, and we're both stuck together.
What if I'm just here because your build looked cool and you made a nice thumbnail? She's the masturbator.
So before we get into the build, let me show you this compilation of boss kills.
Okay,
Roll the
let's see.
clip.
I wanna see. Is this maybe gonna be a league starter for us? Wait, Regis, is this a league start build? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Look at it go. Wait, am I gonna get DMCA'd for this? Is this like a naughty is this like a DMCA free track? It's Super League Survival? I still want to get in trouble. I feel like I'm getting in trouble. Oh hell yeah. And it's frozen? Burn. You already... No, you already DMCA'd me. It's too late. No. Oh, this shit looks epic. Ramping. I love how it ramps.
Ah, a familiar
And he's just permanently frozen. What the fuck? Are you playing Chronomancer? Milton, thanks for follow. Yeah, share your YouTube link. Why are we not? Oh fuck, is Chronomancer OP?
Ah, a familiar face.
See, yeah. Thanks for the follows. This looks epic.
Okay, so
we're gonna leak sort of Chronomancer?
First of all, credits where it's due, this build is inspired by Nextax. I took his core idea of freezing bosses and then
You don't have to do this, by the way. Crediting other builds that you've taken inspiration from, you don't need to do that. Especially if you're like a really big streamer, then it's even more important to not credit.
killing them with Incinerate, as well as making some small changes to make it more beginner friendly and maximize damage as much as possible during early game and late game.
It is based on Fate of the Wild, but post nerf. No, I'm just joking. You should give credit. You should give credit. But if you're a big streamer, you don't have to. You just call it your own.
Honestly, this build is one of the most comfortable and enjoyable builds I've ever played in PoE 2, and this build offers incredible survivability without costing a ton of currencies early game once you are able to run temporal chains in your blasphemy socket. But if you're looking for a build that zooms through maps insanely quickly and moves at hyperspeed, this is not the build for you. It is not as fast as the other builds out there, it doesn't one-shot bosses immediately, and you need to apply multiple skills during boss fights to maximize DPS.
This is something I used to do as well. I don't think you should put cons in League Sod videos anymore. This is like PoE 1 brain fuck. And like you must play a lot of PoE 1 as well, Path of Regis. Like the difference between a PoE 1 build guide and a PoE 2 build guide is a PoE 2 build guide is like, this is so cool. I'm so excited. Check this out. Like, it's so much fun. The difference with like a PoE 1 build is like, guys, like this build, it's pretty good, but like, just like, it's not as good as this other build. So like, just be really careful, because if it's, I'm not saying, like, I do that all the time, because in the back of your head, you've got like, oh God, so-and-so is going to look at my build and then they're going to say it's bad. They're going to say my build's bad or bait, or it's like not as good as XYZ. But if I preemptively shit on my own build, then they can't shit on me because I already shitted on my own builds. So then I'm safe. That's honesty. But a lot of like smaller PoE creators do that because we've been like conditioned to assume that someone's gonna watch our video and criticize the fuck out of it. So we have to do it ourselves first to like get ahead of it. Yeah, and like I see you do that, and I'm like, oh yeah, I also do that, because it's so annoying, because people can't just be like, oh, this build looks cool. They have to be like, in fact, this seems suboptimal. This guy isn't using the correct support gem. He is missing out on 4.3% slow magnitude. What a fucking noob. Unsubscribe. He should be fired from max roll.
This build is great for players who want a slower pace experience, especially if you're new, since slowing enemies makes it way safer and way easier to see telegraph attacks and one-shot slams.
Guduma, Bison, Hodari, Johnny, thanks for the follow.
A familiar face.
That's
so
awesome.
While progressing through the acts, EDC, or as known as Essence Drain and Contagion, will be your two main skills throughout the acts. Once you have access to Dark Effigy, it will further boost your single target damage until you are able to spec into Black Flame Covenant to make use of Incinerate
Permafrost Witch Hunter
during boss fights.
It's
now for the
fault.
skill tree pathing is very beginner friendly, as you can either path into more survivability by speccing into energy shield nodes, or if you want damage, then go for spell damage.
Yeah, you're right, Kick Bros.
Chaos nodes nearby if you want to rush through the acts as fast as possible.
Okay.
However, in PoE 2, balancing both is always the ideal choice, so adapt accordingly to your situation. Now for your first two...
Oh no, what the fuck? What happened? People can't just be like, oh, this build looks cool. They have to be like, in fact, this seems suboptimal. This guy isn't using the correct support gem. He is missing out on 4.3% slow magnitude. What a fucking noob. Unsubscribe. He should be fired from max roll. It's literally that bad. It's literally like that. that is the PoE 1 O-sphere. Where it's like, you're constantly in the back of your head terrified.
You can either take...
Some builds are meta-worthy, yet are not meta because people don't deem them meta. Oh, dude, yes, I've said that 100%. I've said that so many times. Like, same with, like, nades, or, like, I was playing Lightning Strike, and everyone was laughing at me for it. People were like, this is like a meme, right? You're not actually league-siding Lightning Strike, this is shit. And the next league, it gets buffed, and all the streamers, like, testing it in the current patch that I just played it in, that they said, like, I'm a troll for playing this skill, and they're like, wow, this skill's so good, and it's getting buffed next league, and they're like, it's gonna be insane, and then it was.
Apex of the Moment and Sense of Time to make fights easier. Apex of the Moment slows enemies in your area by 20%, while Sense of Time alternates between giving you faster cast speed and increased AoE, helping you clear packs more safely. Or if you want the highlight of the Chronomancer Ascendancy, Spec into
freeze.
and grab Ultimate Command for your time freeze ability and start making boss fights a total joke.
Dude, this is so well presented, Regis.
Small tip, especially before engaging in boss fights, Incinerate fuel charges up by casting spells and costing mana. Once you've noticed Incinerate's fuel is all maxed out, now you're ready to...
Shiesty, what's up? You have no idea. We're looking for builds, Beef. We're looking for builds.
Begin. If you have a decent one and focus with plus level to spells, you will often see yourself skipping their mechanics and phases completely. But if you're still having troubles killing bosses, you could temporarily boost your damage by getting a cheap unique amulet called the Fire Flower. It can roll from +1 to 4 level of all fire skills that will boost Incinerate damage a little bit more while killing bosses. The only downside is that you will take a flat 100 fire damage when you ignite an enemy. Just make sure that you have enough hit points and energy shield to tank the fire damage while using Incinerate. Now, how does it scale?
Is the league full? But it's not full. What is happening? You're playing Ice though, you don't even know what meta means. You can kick brass, we'll watch it after this one. But why does it say that it's full, but it's not full? I don't understand. Why are these people on the wait list, but we have like 120 slots open? Yeah, this is for the crowd fund. What? Maybe that's funding for new slots for more, yeah. Sorry, let's keep watching your video. Maybe I think it is for invited people. Should we make a post Guitaraholic on the Discord to tell people to check that if they're not stuck in the invited queue, because it's like creating a we have like wait, what the fuck? We have 300 people who are invited who haven't actually accepted yet. Do you think so? Can one of you see if you are stuck in invited? How do we... Tell me... Wait, oh, did you do it already? I did read it. Oh, make sure you're not in an invited state. I did see that, but it needs to be more prominent.
You are ultimately looking for plus level to all spell skills.
Okay, thank you.
This not just increases your chaos spells like EDC and Dark Effigy. Incinerate's damage will definitely be increased, as well as any spells in your skill slots that has the spell tag in it. And that means it applies to your temporal chains
what a lovely guide.
And despair levels that will be socketed inside your blasphemy.
What an amazing
As
guide.
for Incinerate, you want to stack a lot of ignite magnitude. Generic plus spell damage plus chaos damage is what you're looking for, but those extra...
No. It's 60 cents per player, so $60 for 100 people.
As
I need to
mods on
DM
your
everyone.
wand is something you want to look out for, as they will increase...
This is brilliant, Regis. This is really, really good. I just noticed you did that thing that I also probably still do, but I used to do all the time, where it's like you have to like knock yourself down a peg because you assume, you know, like at the start of the video, you're like, oh, Lily's gonna watch it and say it's shit. Like you're worried that it's bait, like this in the back of your head. And this isn't your fault. This is just because this is what being a PoE creator is, where it's like, oh, like my shit's gonna get shit on, even if it's good.
A buttload of
and I
damage
hate
on
it.
top.
If only we had some people in the management who could record a video to announce it. I have recorded, I'm waiting for a voiceover.
Now here comes the really endgame part. So Incinerate's damage falls out pretty badly while fighting some uber bosses. This is because GGG has nerfed Incinerate in 0.4 and people weren't interested in playing Chaos Incinerate anymore. But luckily, YouTuber Swedge has made an incredibly informative video about how to scale the rework Incinerate, and the answer is crit. And that is why I went broke trying to buy crit items to see if Incinerate really could crit, as the common knowledge for Ignite damage is they do damage over time, and damage over time usually don't crit.
But if you have a bigger hit, then you get a bigger ignite, isn't it? Isn't that how it works? The fuck? Oh.
But however, Swedge's video proved me wrong, and the results were quite obvious, as I could see crit ticks.
Oh, you can see crit ticks? Crit ticks? Oh. Yeah, it's links in the description, Marcus.
Fighting tier 4 Zesh. As for the defensive layers, you will be using energy shield bases for your armors.
4
Decent
days.
armors for energy shields could easily reach up to 8k or more energy shield, but if you're a min-maxer, 10k ES is definitely possible. Then, because of the cursed magnitude,
so you're saying like each tick can crit? That's interesting.
knows that we are getting on a passive tree, adding up with the only unique you need in this build, which is the Prisoner Manacles,
Which is a Temporalis. I was joking.
that increases your slow magnitude from temporal chains. It'll slow down mobs so much that it's so easy to telegraph their attacks. However, because of this unique mod in the gloves that says cannot immobilize enemies, you cannot freeze, pin, heavy stun, or even electrocute enemies anymore. But hey, when things are moving so slow, they might as well
Holy
consider it frozen in
shit.
time. But be aware that different type of mobs have a cap of how much you could slow them. And if you want to use Temporal Rift, here's how it works. So Temporal Rift sends you back to the oldest after image.
Dude, I might like thought a Chronomancer. This looks so cool. Everything is so slow.
It made a few seconds ago, restoring your position, life, mana, and ES to that point in time.
Look at
I
them.
personally use Temporal Rift as a panic button to escape low life situations or anything that would otherwise get me killed. So with good positioning and timing, you can even avoid one-shot
Good bird.
mechanics.
Thanks for the follow.
How you use it though is completely up to you. Last but not least, the bane of endgame, sustain.
Oh, is it still good after all those changes to Incinerate? You're gonna do Shield Wall.
Unfortunately, this build does not have any fancy mechanics or tech for sustaining life, and the elephant in the room, mana sustain, which is a common issue in almost every PoE 2 endgame build.
How does a private league work? Can you? Yeah, you could join as a casual. Just click the link and join the Discord. In the Discord, there's an FAQ. I should actually have a link for that.
Once you start scaling your skills and when their mana cost goes up, keeping your mana sustain can get pretty rough.
Yeah.
For now, the simplest solution is running jewels with mana recovered on kill. You can stack this mod on multiple jewels to significantly improve sustain, especially while mapping. Alternatively, you can mix in some mana regeneration on your gear to help smooth things out overall.
Oh.
If you have some spirit lying around, you can slot in clarity with your persistent buffs like Withering Presence or even Temporal Rift to make mana sustain a bit easier. Alright, that's it for this Chronomancer Chaos Incinerate build. For all the newbies and the beginners or anybody who's watching, I hope this video was simple and interesting enough that you'll actually want to give it a try.
Yeah.
If you want to follow the guide, the written guide on Mobalytics is linked in the description and covers everything. Full passive tree pathing, skill gems with support setups, recommended gear, weapon mods to look.
Dude, this is an amazing first guide. For a first ever guide, you managed to go through everything. You had a bit of like memes at the start. You went over the full build in 10 minutes. And you had nice graphics on the screen. And you showed gameplay. And you made a really, really nice build guide. This is awesome. This is really, really good. Go give Regis a follow.
For and everything in between. Meanwhile, I'll be updating the Mobalytics guide to continue and test whether a crit variant of the Incinerate works better. So if you want to follow along and try a crit-based Incinerate yourself, you can keep up with the updates there. Plus, I'll be frequently streaming on Twitch, where you can watch the build in action, ask questions, or if you just want to hang out. If you enjoyed watching this video, or learned something new, or just like watching bosses frozen in time while they melt, don't forget to like the video and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, go give... Oh, I think I'm already following you. Go give Regis a follow and a like on YouTube. That's a really, really, really good build guide. What the frick? How's it going? Talkative Try? Thank you. You spent so much time on the edit. It's very, very good. You didn't waste time. Nice. We're busy trying to find builds for the league. Talkative Try. Preferably Mobalytics ones, since they are like they're helping to sponsor the event. Ooh, what do we have? Uncle J, Wolf Pack, Auto Bomber, and it is on Mobalytics. Does it have gameplay? Guys, okay, wait. If any of you guys ever start a YouTube channel for Path of Exile, please, you need to show gameplay right at the start, because people will get bored instantly. Like, people want to see, oh, how does this build play? Okay, we've got Uncle J. But wait, actually, before we watch Uncle J's video, I am the metric of how I make YouTube videos. Yeah. I am trying to get build ideas. There was a slight buff to temples again. I just want to grab some water. Can you guys give me like 2 minutes? I'll be right back. And then we'll keep going, okay? 2 minutes, don't go anywhere. Or else.
Ah, a familiar face.
What the frick? Talkative Try, why are you not following me? How dare you? Kick Bros. Thank you for the gifted sub. To talkative try. I don't know, maybe I upset you. Okay, I'm back. Let's watch this. Thanks for the gifted subby.
It's pretty good.
Okay, let's see. This is Wolfpack Autobomber by Uncle J. Where's the wolves? I don't see the wolves.
Most of the time we just cast Spark once and it will just hit enemies everywhere, and yeah, the trigger is the main damage, it's not the spark. So you don't need to spam spark like all the time while mapping. You just like cast and go, cast and go. I think Fork is going to be better than Gamble Shot, because Fork is guaranteed to just fork and create more.
Oh, so he's not manually casting that. You could, Arazi.
More projectiles, so it will hit more enemies around. So I think that is probably going to be the best. But you know, I'm feeling like a little bit more gambly.
Oh.
Ooh, big drop.
An exalted orb. OMG.
Okay, we can go through here. There's the breach. Let's open the breach.
Oh, I see.
For breaches, obviously, if you want to play as an Autobomber, you would not be clearing as good. Or, you know, you can just play with Autobomber, and then you also cast Spark.
Why are so many people playing builds where they kill dogs too? How does that work?
It's not like you cannot do both at the same time, by the way. In terms of like the delivery system, it is very flexible. You can use any spell that you want. But because Spark is just the best fucking spell.
Supports for persistent minion skills, granting a chance when supported minions die for you to gain an abyssal modifier? Shock plus dog, you're right. This is the Hassan build. Damn. Wait, so how does this cause his thing to zap? Join stream. Why are people killing dogs? You self-kill your dogs to get abyssal mods. I'm sure he'll explain it in the video. I just want to see the gameplay.
It just cover a massive area.
Yeah.
Which is what we want, right?
Is this a very expensive and rare one? Yeah, he's using Choir of the Storm. Poor Kaya. Well, this looks fun. Intro disclaimers. It was cheap last time. He is manually casting Spark. Okay. Yeah. And Waxer. I'm too scared of that community. Okay. He's got... Oh, it's expensive. This looks sick, but we're looking for leak starter builds. 5 minutes of disclaimer. Sounds like a traumatized PoE 1 streamer to me, actually. We were just talking about this.
That means it is going to be gone from the market. So there will be problems, right? And disclaimer number 2. There is a very big and annoying bug with this build.
Uncle J does seem cool. He's just streaming without a shirt. Like, why not?
To be around.
This does look cool, but I'm looking for league start builds. Why is he naked? Why not? He's just chilling and making a build video. He could be wearing pants. Who knows? How do I get more favorites on my build guides? I'm only sitting... My poor Doomslayer Deadeye doesn't even have 1,000. And these ones have like 3,000. Have I seen this? If this is a fucking rickroll, please. Oh, okay. Requip Gaming. You hope there's no pet. Does he have a mobilytics build? It's on max roll. Okay, I know this sounds so lame. I'm trying to find builds that are on mobilytics so that we can get people to the site so that they can keep sponsoring the event. But I do want to check this out.
Hey guys, it is just me.
Is this Fubgun? Oh shit, it's Fubgun's ult.
Hey guys, it is.
Hey guys. What is this? Wait, what? You validated the bounty submission model though, didn't I? Wait. What? I don't understand what's happening here, Guitaraholic. Oh. True.
It's just me again.
Bring it on stream. It's the post room for bounties. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the post room for bounties. Here's a post room for bounties. I have 3.26 stocks favored in my browser, do I? Oh, okay. Yeah. Did someone ask something? Oh, I did. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. So if you wanna, this I wrote for a video. Double corrupts a had hunter. That's what happens when it breaks. It goes from a head hunter to a had hunter. Click the dog short. Okay, wait, we're getting very distracted. Fuck off. You're gonna get me demonetized, you butthole.
And I've been playing Spears. And Spears are pretty good this patch.
I'm gonna fucking end my stream, butthole.
Spears have been given a nice buff due to the fact that they added the support Eternal Rage.
How dare you?
You know, obviously I am just zipping through maps with this, mostly because I have haste aura on the headhunter, but you do not need a headhunter to run this. This works totally fine without a headhunter, so don't.
First Rickroll of 2026 is disgusting. Joke's on you, I never had a butthole. Ooh. You're an immaculate human. Oh, that's a video. Fuck, I didn't realize it was that.
Panic. The only reason you run a headhunter is just because haste aura is awesome. There's literally no reason other than that. You can run this without a headhunter, and you can run it on a budget. Like, I think my whole character is maybe...
Well, I saw Chrono. I might. It looks really cool.
I don't know, like 10 vines or something. It's not very much.
This looks cool too,
grabbed
though.
a bunch of stuff off my last character and moved it over to this one. So this is pretty budget friendly.
This looks really fun.
My spear is only 1 divine. But as you can see, it does...
I'm not clicking that. I'm scared.
Fairly unethical things to the screen. So I decided that
Chrono is fun.
Some spears got a nice buff with the Eternal Rage Spirit Gem that I would give them a try.
Dude, this shit looks
basically,
epic.
the concept is you can use a scepter in your offhand, and that solves the 100 spirit you need to run Eternal Rage. And then with Eternal Rage, you are able to get a lot more damage via your rage. And if you freeze some enemies, you will get even more extra cold damage. Now, I don't have a bossing setup on this character yet, so the bossing isn't insane on it.
Glacial Lance on Witch Hunter? Omega Cybers really wants to be a...
But it's fine, so it works totally good. And, of course, when you put an acceleration shrine, it becomes ethical. Jonathan, look away. This is not the vision, I'm sure. So... yeah, if you put an acceleration shrine on it, it kind of just like zips around all crazy. And then you can kind of just blow up the screen as you zoom around. But I just thought it'd be kind of fun to try something new and exciting that I haven't played before. Figured I'd give Spears a go. With the addition to the Eternal Rage support gem and that Spirit Scepter in the offhand, you can get quite a bit of damage running that Rage support gem. So very convenient. Gives you a lot of damage. And... if you have one of those Spirits Mana Flasks, you will get...
Is there a League Saudi version of this? This shit looks so fun. This looks like such a satisfying skill. Better access to chain from terrain? Oh. It does have D2 vibes, right?
a lot of attack speed as well from the tree, because there's a bunch of really juicy nodes on the tree that give you a lot of attack speed. And we were anointing.
Should we go for like a YOLO build where we're just like, I'm gonna play Ice Spear and then don't plan anything, and we just play Ice Spear?
Some of those on our, even when we were playing our bear.
The cat wants to go out now. Never mind, he doesn't want to go out. It was Giga buffed? Oh, Explosive Spear. Wait. Okay, I don't know if he wants to go out or not. How is content. Explosive Spear. Explosive Spear now gains +1 limit of lodged spheres every 8 levels. Frenzy Charge and Powered Explosion now deals 724% of attack damage. Now has 100% increased ignite magnitude. Frenzy Charge and Powered Explosion length now increases. Explosion length. Updated explosive visuals. Really? Has anyone played explosive? Oh, by the way, this was the wolf build that we just checked out. Explosive Spear, PoE 2. This shit looks awesome. Explosive Spear Titan. The Return of Lightning Spear.
What's up, Internet?
Hello.
I have been working on an Explosive Spear Titan build for the next patch. They are massively buffing this skill. It's going to get 200% increased attack damage on...
Bro, is this guy South African? Oh, okay, Cat does want to go out. Just... sorry.
Save your buttholes, boys.
Sorry. Greg! Thank you for 36 months. Actually, 3 years. Sorry, every time I get up, something happens. I get raided or I get a sub. The cat. I just left the door open for him now.
Frenzy Charge explosions.
This guy is South African.
And also an increase in the width of the explosion. So it's going to be a lot of damage, and it's already a decent amount of damage. The only thing that holds it back is the Frenzy Charge generation. Now, that's not much of an issue because we are going to be running Resonance with Endurance charges converted to Frenzy. And then all we need to do is use these supports so that you break armor and get the Endurance charge, which gives you the Frenzy, and then Stun, which gives you another Frenzy charge. The reason this is so easy is because obviously we're Titan, so we get Crushing Blows. This is getting buffed as well in the next patch. They're consolidating this so that the more
Okay, I'm skipping ahead. I want to see gameplay. It's very fun on Deadeye. Go Gemling. Gemling out of auto charge generation. Yep. But isn't it very slow? Gemling? Where's the auto charge? Oh, thaumaturgical dynamism? Is it that? Thaumaturgical dynamism. You one-shotted all bosses. Gain a random charge every X milliseconds. Are we gonna play? It's great. Wait, are you trapping me? Thaumaturgical dynamism. Been trying to find this creator makes insane odd PoE to video. Okay, we click this to watch that one next. Stormweaver is so broken. Is this a trap? It grants either endurance, frenzy, or power charge every 5 seconds. Can you socket stuff like what is it? Compressuration in this?
Deep also.
Okay, this shit looks sick. And then we got this. Wait, this guy is South African. Wait, no, I want to see this.
And if
it's
they're
not a
far
trap,
away
check out your character.
and we're not surrounded,
can you link it?
We'll do no damage. But the nice thing about that is eventually, if you're not doing any damage, they'll get closer to you, and then you will be surrounded and you will do damage. So it kind of solves itself. There's some other tech involved in this
Short
build.
fuse.
As you can see, I do have Headhunter, but this was just put together with whatever currency I had left. I was running Hollow Palm.
Okay, wait, but
Wind Blast. This gives you.
Shit. Okay. Where's your character? Did you link it? I would be up for Explosive Spear. That sounds fun. Because also, how many people are playing Explosive Spear? PoE.ninja builds. Fate of the Ball. Explosive Spear? 0.6? That's like no one. Wow. Comet, 24%. If we do like day 6. Okay, there we go. Explosive Spear? 0.9. Oh, okay, so people have been playing it. But I didn't see any streamers talking about it. Yeah. I don't see any big streamers talking about it. We've got like cold explosions. What? Okay, this guy's Korean. This Zesh is gonna die in like 0 seconds. Short fuse too, yeah. Okay, let's see. What the fuck? Wait. This is before the patch. This came out before the patch. Yeah, but this shit got buffed. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god, okay, we're playing this. We're league starting Explosive Sphere. This looks so sick. No one's playing this. Like, no big streamers are playing this. And it got buffed. I hate you. Ban that guy. No, fuck Twisters. I'm gonna level with Explosive Spear. No one? Yeah, like, no one is playing this. Well, not no one, but no big streamers. And the Ignite's good. It looks weak. This is from 0.3. Did you see how fast the Zesh was? And it got buffed by like a lot. It got buffed a lot. Since this. 25 hours a day. Yeah. Back in point 2. How does this look weak as fuck? Wait, you're trolling, Jaggeroth. Yeah, the problem is builds are not loading. Oh, it is. Mind of the Council. Okay. Sacred Flame. Headhunter. Okay. This is obviously more of an endgame build. Yeah, I think he's trolling. Spear Step, Spear Throw, Rend, Explosive. Lightning Spear. And he never... Wait, he does link a PoE Ninja. It's slow. I'm not worried about compared to or whatever. This shit looks fun, and also its damage got increased by +1 limit of lodge spears every 8 levels. That's a huge upgrade, and then the frenzy charge empowered also gains a lot, and it has 100% increased magnitude of ignites, and the explosion's bigger. Yeah, what was that? An Exile? What the fuck? 7 frenzy charges? What is this guy playing? He's doing it on a Deadeye. Oh no, this is your one, right? Oh no, this is... Oh, this is your one that you're doing on a Gemling. 9, 17, and 25 are important. Yeah, how's he generating it so consistently? It's a Korean Exalt. And he's doing it on a Deadeye. He read it. Oh. What? The fuck? Oh, Time Machine. Hmm. Oh. And he's doing it on Deadeye though. Are we gonna go Deadeye though? Oh fuck, okay, this looks rad. Who is this guy? HL. Explosive Spear? And then we also have Nilsen's. Ah. Yeah. How's he oh, you know what? He's probably using Cyper's Mark, cold. Okay, so he's using cold shots. And then Sniper's Mark with charge profusion. Limit and plus proj seems busted, yeah. Huh. And then this thing? Sacred Flame. Is this thing worth anything? Yeah, due to dynamism. Do we have unique items? Since it bounces the mark, yeah. PoE 2 trade. What is Sacred Flame? Is this thing expensive? 200. It is drop from Arbiter of Ash. Okay. You started with Guiding Palm. Okay. Oh shit. I think we're gonna go explosive spear. This shit looks so rad. Yeah, so cold shot allows probably with the, well, I mean, he league started it, so he league started it, so he could league start. Day 1. Hour 3. You saw with explosive spear. Is it supposed to be a, wow, okay, you get it right at the beginning? Explosive spear? I kind of want to test this shit. It's a level 3 gem. Is the explode time? But you can lower it. But you can see here, this guy's running this shit like. That doesn't have a very long explode time. Explode time. 2.5 seconds. But you can lower that. Early, it's pretty slow. I mean, this who's using it early. Overabundance elemental, but they you like use lightning spear or something early. Yeah, it feels more like a grenade. Oh, and it explodes immediately with frenzy charges. And if you have if you have a charge, it's instant. Yes, which it says if we read to the end. Hurl a single payload spear that pierces through enemies and lodges in the terrain where it lands. The spear will explode at the end of its detonation time, or if detonated, consumes a frenzy charge if you have one to explode immediately, dealing more damage in a cross-shaped area and creating ignited ground. How do you sustain this if you're not? The thing with cold shots is applies a socketed mark to a nearby unmarked enemy every few seconds, consuming socketed marks equivalent to be reapplied to unmarked enemy. And then you do that with sniper's mark. Because with sniper's mark, the next crit the target receives activates a mark, consuming it to deal extra damage and grant you a frenzy. Armor break perfusion track. Oh yeah. That makes sense. And then Nilsson said he played it on a gemling. I feel like Jong Roan right now. Why is no one playing it? I don't know, man. I think this looks fucking strong. Oh, and you can go tactician pin. Isn't combat frenzy like the cooldown super? The numbers on the skill are really good, and they got buffed a lot from Billy. Then you have pitch to Young Roan. I want to play this. Yeah. Oh no, fuck! I'm like 100% locked in on this. This looks so good. This looks so good. We have so many videos up though. Okay. Guitarholic. We'll watch this crazy shit later. And this got buffed. The thing is, it got buffed. So starting out with lightning spear and explosive spear. That's it. I just want to make like a mini pop just to keep track. Presumably going this way. Yeah. Oh, he goes on the outside? You think you're gonna go Amazon and then switch your ritualist? So, can we just like make a new loadout, like, I don't know, level 10 or something? So, explosive spear, overabundance, and then elemental armament, and then lightning spear. I just want to lightning spear, rapid attacks, LE armaments, disengage, color weak, frost bomb. Oh, so you use color weak. You use color weak to get the early frenzy charge, right? Ah. Gemling ore, yeah. Rapid attacks, LE armament, okay. Elemental armament, and then color weak. That's to generate your frenzies. And disengage probably just to go faster, right? There you go. And then at hour 6, what's he using? What level? Level 39 at hour 6. Yeah, and then you go short fuse, rapid attacks, and you go cold shots first. Ah. Herald of Ice, Herald of Ash. Disengage. Stormlance, and you keep using color weak. That makes sense. Hmm. Interesting. So-called, yeah, cold shots like the new charge generation. Okay. This makes sense. I'm straight up. I'm using this as a framework. I just want to test to see what leveling it is like. Yeah, grab Primal Sundering. Oh, but he's doing 2 setups. Catalysis? And then Maim. Why is he... What's the 2 weapon setup for? He does... It's not using Serpent's Egg. Lightning Spear. Stormlance. Isn't this just like the... if the spear is detonated by another skill, it immediately unleashes a volley of bolts and expires. I think I will, Omega. So he's using Stormlance early and Lightning Spear. Yeah, single targeted mapping. Increased, yeah, it's like increased shock. So he's probably using weapon set 2 to shock the boss, right? Ah, automatically detonated at the end of the duration. So if it consumes a frenzy charge, if possible, to fire bolts more frequently for a shorter duration, automatically detonate at the end of its duration and create shock ground detonation. So that's what those points are for. It's a bit of like magnitude, shock magnitude. I see. If you get Profusion, you can also generate frenzies by using bear stuff. Oh, is this for something different, Avicius? Ah, okay, this makes a lot of sense. So you go there, and then down here and grab that. I see. Interesting. Yeah. And then on this one then you would use with your other spear. Oh, for non-deadeye generating charges. And going early coming calamity? Huh. Is this reprisal? Dread engineers against poisoned enemies? What? And then all the way down here, increase AoE. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and flammable. Is this an old tree? Because he's grabbing this. Increase duration of poison you inflict against slowed enemies. Or is it... Where the fuck is he taking? Oh no, I'm dumb. He's going this way. Okay, so he's actually scaling ignite magnitude against poisoned enemies? Where is he poisoning? Oh, from decompose. Oh, and then he's using corpse wade. Does he use this for a long time? Probably not, right? I see. Okay. So he uses corpse wade to get the benefit of this. Ah. This is so cool. I'm really excited for this. This is like this is the early setup, right? Like Act 1. And then we got whatever, like I don't know, level 40 or something. Level 40. So using oh, okay. You wanna start getting inhibited in Stormlance? I just want to see here. He's not using that. Inhibitor, wait, so Explosive Spear. Let's just save this as, what's this guy's name? HY? HL? Whoop. HL's Explosive Spear. How you say Salto Friday? You're right, well I can practice it. HL's Explosive Spear. Overabundance. Short fuse. Rapid attacks. And then cold shots. Okay, so we do take early cold shots with Sniper's Mark. And he goes for cold shots, I think either first or second. Tailwind. Cold shot, Sniper's Mark, and charge profusion. And then lightning spear, presumably for elemental armament 2. Call the weak. So I think all these things early that he's using are just for charge generation. Early charge generation. Thrill of the kill. Ah, I see. Oh, okay. Attacks gain 25% of lightning damages lightning damage for 8 seconds when culling an enemy with supported skills. Thrill of the kill. Huh, okay. And then Storm Lance. Storm Lance is the one you throw in the ground, right? Yeah. Storm Lance, rapid attacks, multi-shot. Okay. And that's also now creating disengage. And then early, he's using Herald of Ash, Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder. All three with, because you're using a scepter. Herald of Thunder. Okay. And then Wind Dancer. Because you can. Aha. And then decompose. Okay, let's try this shit. Let's play. Let's give this a shot. You're excited? It looks fast and flashy. How tanky is it? I think everything is too busy being dead for it to worry about. Okay. Let me... Thank you for drawing my attention to this, Nelson. Yes, hybrid with ghost dance. Let me just also get this. Explosive spear. League start build ideas. Huh. I still have it up, Guitaraholic. But I was... This other build is so interesting. How's our PL looking? 3,800. I still don't understand this waitlist shit. Invited? It's insane. I don't want to watch it, but it's 10 minutes. I'm hyped. Wait, I'm excited. I'm too excited. I need to first try this. It's linked in the description. Check the description for the link for the PL. No, I'm not rushing. This shit is exciting. I will check that one. I still have it up. SSF. Fate of the Veil. Fate of the Veil. I have 5 days. I know, and so I've got it up there. So we do it on a Ranger. Oh, this is a Ranger. This explosive spear. Wait! Oh. Wait, why Sag? Why Sag? Too big brain? It's not. You throw this thing on the ground and it goes. Cock common. You're so happy. Yeah, me too, man. This has me hype. This has me excited. When you said explosive spear, I was like, huh? Oh wait. I need to get my right mouse set up. There we go. It isn't fixed till PL stock. They sold Gino from Twilight. Twilight? When you have frenzy charges? Yeah. Am I looking for stalling content? I think I have found the ultimate stall, which is playing the video game. No, I just need to not die. I'm lost. This is not the right way. I'm gonna do it again. No. What a stall. Kind of miss this league. So you're planning on joining the private league? Is there any builds you suggest? We were busy looking at some, and then I found one now that thoroughly enticed me. Please become shocked. Why is he not getting shocked? Oh, there he's shocked. Yeah, I know you're trying to help me, but this has me super excited. You'll see. Wait, she laughs at you? With the ice up? Ah. Oh, because he re-leaks. What did you say you're trying to help? Wait, we need a spear. Where the fuck? I can't even afford a cheap spear. Okay, we're going spear. Actually, you know what? Escape shot, lightning arrow, lightning rod. Oh, explosive spear is a level 1 gem. Oh. I am gonna just try the campaign. I don't think I want to do explosive spear right away. I think early we just do.
Because you were struggling with Miller. Lolcohol. Don't do it again, where you spend all week min-maxing a new build preparing for a league start. And then ruin it for yourself and don't want to play it come Friday.
No, I will want to play it because this is actually exciting. It's exciting and new. No one's, like, no streamers are playing this shit and it looks fucking awesome. I do understand the guitar-holic. What is the build? It's explosive spear. It is explosive spear. And it looks fucking awesome. And I haven't seen anyone playing it. Oh no. This is embarrassing. Yeah, there you go. Heard about Ben saying people should try it. Really? Well. Bad build. Died in Act 1. You're right. Right, now we need to get some spear shit. So... we want to get explosive spear. I don't know this layout. This is cursed. I trust you, guitar-like, but trust me. It is like early nades. Oh wow. Wait, that did no damage. Testing, yeah. I think it might have been better to go early. Early lightning rod or something, but it's fine. It's like not a big deal. Oh no, she went out of it. Alright, we got a broadhead cripper. Four life per enemy killed? Oh no. They got lodged in them, so it gets move them? Oh yeah. But instead it gets like lodged. Accuracy. Ew. Actually, I'm gonna use this. Just so I don't die. I just want to see, does this actually do any damage? A bit. But not much yet. Can I check out your Varashta? Wait, why is that getting... Oh, an Orge. OMG. Oh, the link. I'm not going to look at builds right now, but maybe someone can have a look. I actually haven't played Varashta, so I don't know anything about like how to scale it. But there might be someone in chat. Mega. Wait, is this a vertical? Yeah, it's going down. Lightning arrow. It's just like I'm leak sodding a little. +1 for looking at builds. I mean, we found one. I just want to see how it feels like in Act 1. Just having some fun. Okay. I could hit this, but it's probably so dumb. Yep. Although this seems to not do any damage. Yeah, okay, currently that does frick all. You want to try Explosive Spear to Ignite and Titan Warrior? Stop moving. Miso! Miso X Shiro! Thanks for the raid, man. How's the stream going? I hear that you are, in fact, going to join the private league. Yeah, dude, this build is soloing Uber Devourer. It's crazy. Miso for 9 months. Hug. Hug. Oh wait, this game is very loud right now. Wow, this is like proper Z deeps right now. You don't know how long you play for? That's fine. You don't have to play for. Play as long as you want. Thanks for follow, Affo. Demise will scam you guys. That's what he does best. I just want to check out this. 4 life per enemy killed. Gross. Alright.
Ah, a familiar face.
Zesh 3 can't even get an emote in. Exactly. Okay. Spear. 5% attack speed. Oh my goodness. We can buy it. And then we... OMG. So much damage. Alright. So we want to go... Are we going to first go Elemental Armament and Overabundance, right? You go, Bedge. Sweet dreams. Thanks for the raid, Mr. Misos. Don't stay up too late on your phone, okay? Op. OPCB. Jin Zhao Luan. Thanks for the follow. Where the frick? I don't know where the thing is. Build is online. Hell yeah. Can anyone join? Of course. Exclamation mark PL. I don't know where... Oh, there's Grillwood. Is Reap coming back? A few people have played it and said they had a really good time with it. I haven't updated the crafting guides, which is the main thing. GG, best in slot unlock. Exactly. Oh, look at that. Absolute perfection. Yeah, so Jamie, we will be doing... I want to do it with Dead Rabbit, where we look at builds together and then compile a whole list of rad stuff. Okay, that currently is like proper ZDPS. Wait, hold on, wait, one sec. Oh, I don't have overabundance yet. Carbon 100 dev of stuff, but it was pure luck. Why did I have fucking volatile plants? Why is volatile plants a mod that you can get in Act 1? Twisters would be ZDPS if you had a shit weapon like I do. This is horrendous. It's just like I have this thing had to spawn with fucking volatile plants. You're Japanese? Hello, Japanese. How you doing, Raigo? Wow. Volatile plants again? Or no, I hate it. Alright, that was... I rolled into it. You mean in Paimon you love it? Oh my god. This is not going great. Okay, it doesn't have volatile plants. This thing should not spawn with random mods, I don't think. Oh, she is this masterful juker. Where do you look up builds? You can look up on Mobalytics. You can also look up on like PoE Ninja. See how much easier this is when you don't have fucking volatile plants. We did it. Alright, now we take overabundance. Early. I will make it work. Oh, it would probably help if I level up my gems, right? Yeah, so he is using Lightning Spear early as well. But it can be, it's just not great against bosses early. But if you time it right, it's good for clear. Do you want whichever spell she was using to make the chilling ground dot? I don't even know if we're allowed to use that. Twig circlet. How do they work? You're looking for a fresh shot? It's just like a league created by players that has a set start time. And that's about it. It's like a fairly normal... It's like a new league that we can set the start time for. So now, I think the first gem I should get is Lightning Spear, not Explosive Spear. Yes, it is the same league, Cookie. Okay, here's this place, but we didn't find anywhere else. So this gem should actually be Lightning Spear. Oh, Lightning Spear only get level 3, so I can't use that anyway. And is Call the Weak also a level 3? Yes, okay, so we get those at level 3. Is arrow... Wait, I didn't get the waypoint, but it's okay. You're going monk. Oh. This is why I'm playing softcore. The biannual anti-swipe sub.
27 whole months.
Wow.
Is it just me or are we friends for life?
We are friends for life. How are you doing, anti-swipe? Thank you for the sub. Thanks for the follow. Z title. Biannual. So probably just relying on bow to side. Or is it fought yearly? Oh, yes. Oh, you know what we do need to get is a disengage. Hold on, wait, let me see. Okay. Was the dude using a shield early? I just want to see if he was using a shield early on. Hour 3. No. Yeah, I'll just use an early crossbow. But I want... Why can't I use that? Oh, 9 int. Oh, you made one for the Chancellor. There we go. You made a filter for Chancellor uniques for comment in the PL. Are you gonna go anti-rarity? That's not gonna hit. Actually, this does work. You just need to be smart. I need to play it like it's grenades. Cool. Guitaraholic. Guitaraholic is going to be our base farmer. He'll make it work. Are you still playing the league, Mr. Anti-Swipe? Suede braces. These could be a big damage upgrade. Lightning res. Never mind. Avatar of Fire with Whirling Assault. As usual, deeply lost. Oh wait, there's one over here, isn't there? I can hear it. You're leveling your 7th character, Pathfinder. What's it gonna be? Yep. I am full clearing this area. Whirling Assault plus Poison? Is that what I should be leveling with to start? Because I'm level freaking 6 in here. Is that going to be way better for the first area? Like as Horrorholic told me, and then I instantly rejected. Oh, Iron Ring. Nades. The last one's here, I think, isn't it? No. Arnar. Needs wood fixes, assuming I got a decent crossbow, but I'm on like a piece of shite. As I told you, it's all the weapon, man. You think about trying the plant? Oh. You think of trying the plant build for Friday, but unsure about Oracle or Disciple of Russia? Is one preferred over the other? From what I've seen Oracle versions. I haven't seen Disciple versions, but... Oh wait, this is a huge DPS increase. Just do Doomsayer leveling till endgame. I'm not addicted to nades. Oh fuck, I did not see that. Garatha? Oh, does Garatha have a good one? Should I just be punching with a spear? Oh, I should just be stabbing with a spear. Okay, and now we can get lightning spear. Right, we don't have to use this shit anymore. Should probably sell that, but whatever. Lightning spear with uses elemental armament, right? Rapid attacks first. Okay. Gold traps? Fuck. Oh, let's get those. Those could be huge. Fuck. Just wait. Gloves? Oh, I also didn't upgrade my floss. These can be big damage. They're not, but they could have been. Hardwood spear. Oh fuck. Dude, wait. I'm sorry. This is going really well. Amazing start. Alright, third time. OMG. Look at this. 7 to 13. And then we need to use that. Wow, 129. Okay.
Stay safe if you can. I would have. Anything take your fancy.
Spear. Hardwood spear. Gloves. Adds. Are there any with adds damage? No. Not one. Okay. We didn't get the waypoint in the Grellwood. No, it hasn't started. I'm just playing something that looked interesting. Now we're lightning spears. Oh, hell yeah. That's way better now. Yeah, maybe start with Whirling Assault and Poison or something. I'm too dumb. I don't... I think my next point goes into int. No. We use explosive spear. Normally I would TP out, but we haven't found the underground place yet. LA to LS, judging. What next? Poison burst arrow? I was thinking about it. There's the Grim Tangle. Oi. Hey, fob gun. I'm a wannabe fob gun. No, go in. I did. Flail modes. Not yet. As one does. Oh yeah. Is there a spear throw skill? No. Oh, and I need to use disengage. What? And swords. Oh fuck. I was looking at my skills. That doesn't count. I see that. I should probably just use that to start out, right? Amazing. What a fun skill. Use pounce. You're right. Holy fuck. How many weapons? Just one. Now. Oh. Why the fuck? I can be the Ben of the PL. No. Oh, use... Swap in a talisman. No, we're not going that sweaty. Disengage. Oh, fuck. That did not go great. He killed me after he died though. This entire thing. Oh my god. Dude, imagine. The game is telling me I needed to play crossbow. This is so good. Okay. It's fine. Dying afterwards. That was bullshit. What the fuck? Why is there so much stuff killing me here? This area is not normally like this. Wait, parry. Oh. Parry. Oh! I did it. Wait, disengage. Whew. OMG. Uncut skill gem 3. So that we use for Cull the Weak. So now we have charge generation. You spam disengage. I should, right? Wait, watch this. And then I can do this. Oh, frick. Okay, look how many charges we are generating. Are you ready? For epic damage. Amazing. Now this needs to be int, so I can use this. No. Oi. Fuck. X. And I can also level up my contagion. The hot face. Do you think they'll revert the revert? What the fuck is this? Huh? I'm very upset. Oh no, this is so humiliating. They explode on death. You know what? It's probably another instance of me not being used to playing like close range. This is why I'm practicing now. And leave a ground eater, but I think what's happening is that I have a... Yeah, I think it's because I have enough AoE that they're exploding in large packs, and then I'm getting exploded by like 4 dudes. which I mean, you know, on any ordinary Friday night sounds like a good time, but now, not really. Alright, and we want to go elemental. Oh, why can I not use elemental armament? Oh, I'm too weak. And then disengage. For wait, call the weak? Charge profusion. I see. Huh? I'm once again lost. So I just need to stay back. Yeah. I know, that crossbow is so good. The only thing I don't like about this so far is that it is, holy fuck. Good morning. I am streaming. What in the name of shit? What? Yeah, and these guys are exploding on me. This has been a terrible experience. But also very fun. Wait, I gotta... Okay, call. Oh no, RZ, I'm not clicking that. Oh. Okay, wait, get ready for epic damage. Holy frick. If only I had a rare spear. Oh wait, where are my guys? This would have made life so much easier. I did explode all over him. Ow. It's linked in the description, Meg. Epic. Wow, some life. This has probably been my slowest. Wait, actually, what is my slash blade? 35. Oh my god. I only have killed Lachlan like 5 minutes ago by now. Got me tabbed. Appreciate it. You know what? Before we continue here, since this has been so punishing, let's go. Cold damage per attacks. Sir, do you have any spears? I need a spear. Oh wow. This one is a big upgrade. And then to attack? No, but it's fine. Selling this. Call more. I do have them. They just... There we go. You see? Oh. I was be throwing lightning spears at these dudes, actually. There we go. And then this will all get way smoother. Like, I know there's probably more optimal leveling, but oh fuck. Oh no. What's happening? I'm Myco explosive spear, but it's, we're gonna see. I'm still getting my fingers around it. You can do your spear starter? What's your spear starter gonna be? What's a plan? Explosive spear, but it is very... It's currently extremely scuffed. What a weird experience. A regal. Oh my. Okay, here we want to go strength. And then we can put this in our lightning spear. Guitarholic. For once, I am not underleveled. How do you ascend to Abyssal Lich? How do you get to Abyssal Lich again? Is it... Do you do it by being a Lich and then killing Kulamak? You kill Kulamak. Lazuli ring. Okay. 4 times. Wait, do you have to do it 4 times? I just want to check it's not over here. Oh. Oh, so you fight him 4 times? Okay. Work done. With the umlaut. Let me just check. Is there anything else we want? Call the weak, rapid attacks. Oh, rapid attacks does make sense on that. Which fight? Oh, Kulamak, yeah. Most bosses are, aren't they? You fought him at 62. Oh, really? Okay, that's like an actual fight. Blaze! How you doing? Okay, I'm getting the hang of this now. I just need to get better at... I am. But, oh, what's this guy's problem? And the next time we definitely do an HC version as well. For all the HC enjoyers. No. Asali, how you doing? Yeah. I think it's a really good idea. Oh. Now, we don't really have any charge generation. And bear in mind, my spear sucks, but... Trust me. This is a true leveling experience. Bad weapon, bad damage. Oh no. Gotta collect all the corpses. Oh, there we go. Yeah! Alright, so we need to get... I think maybe using parry early does kind of make sense for getting charged against bosses. Bro, I'm so dumb. I was meant to take int and strength. Why did I do it the way I did it? I think you guys should ban me from streaming past 3 p.m. That's bedtime. Oh! Look at these gloves. Oh my god. These are insane. I will entertain you until 7. Fine. Don't I have to... Don't you have to practice longer stream for Friday too? Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah. You're right. I must. Podcast starts at 12. Yeah, it's at 1 for me. And then 6 hours later? After the podcast starts, so I'll probably have like a couple of hours off. PL, hey guys. Oh, look at that. This is not the right way. Oh, there, I see the ripples. That's a debate. But wait. I want to go into this fight with frenzy charges. Is there anything I can hit? Okay. Watch. We have 14 seconds. Can we make it? There's no shot, right? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm gonna throw them. And... Considering my spear is such shit, this is actually not bad. If I had a good spear, I think it would absolutely melt. Wait. Oh, that was my one opportunity. Okay, there, we got... Oh, yes. Way of the hero. Way of the Lao. Thanks for the follow. I know, Shicey. Cold. What? Pathfinder code. Oh my god. You're in the new league? Nice. You can't wait for the league start, but you can't play on the weekend. Oh no. And works on Monday. Wait, I just want to check one thing. PoE2 wiki, when is there a new spear? Spear. If there is a level 9 spear, it's level 10, damn it. Yeah, we have a month. And we can extend it. Should we try get Moa to add a hardcore challenge? I was thinking about that, and Blaze has been keen for it. He said he could head that. I guess we do have time before, right? Blaze, are you still here? Oh god, how did that not hit me? No, it's five subs. What? Oh, right. You do slash deaths and have to read 0. Oh, that's clever. First person to beat Arbiter. A hunting spear. Please be good. OMG. This is crazy. Well, oh, more fizz. Okay, we got an insane upgrade. So the idea was actually having a separate hardcore league, but you're right, you could do slash deaths. To hold more players? Yes, we will. We're gonna keep doing that. True, a photo could be easily faked. Fuck. Okay, look at this DPS increase. 60. Oh, wait, I'm trying to show my DPS. 82. I need to restore these 2 points. Oh, do we need another crowdfund? Okay. Hold on, I've got like 17 tabs open. What the fuck? Spear? Oh. Oh, wait. Second wind. There it is. Let me do it. Okay, wait. Can you set up another PL? Oh, we have 4,100. But there's still so many people who are stuck in the queue. By the way, talkative try. Wait, stop. Oh fuck, wait. What? Shit. What have you done? Stop. Must I stop? Wait, must I end? Oh fuck. Wait, how do I? Oh god. What have I done? Are you guys able to take crowdfunds? Oh no, I'm sorry. Did I just delete the league again? Not again. Wait, when do I get access to Sniper's Mark? $4,100 slots open. Oh. What I was gonna say, oh, is Talkative Try not an officer? What the frick? Wait, that actually does decent damage. Bro. Look at this thing. How do I find... Talkative Try. Promote. Update. I got you. You are now an officer, Talkative Try. Sweet. We're at 4,000 players with... We have 300 people queued. But it migrates to Senate? Yeah, it just migrates. I think maybe what might actually be good is going for an early parry. Oh my gosh. Why do I not get this stuff? It's definitely the largest PoE 2 private league. So far. Yeah, it'll merge you to Fate of the Vaal. Oh my god, give me frenzy charge. I know. I found the most insane crossbows, man. The game is like, oh, I heard you were thinking about playing crossbows. Yeah, the pox one was huge. I think tomorrow what we're gonna do, I'm gonna talk to Dead Rabbit on stream, and we're gonna do a whole list of potential league starters. I already started and then I saw this, and now I want to play this, so I got distracted. An HD version? Blaze wants to head one. I don't know if we're gonna do it this time around, but next time 100%. Exactly. Actually, just give me 1 sec. I'm back. All right. Oh, Try, are you still here? I've Try's still here. You are? Do you think we could ask GG to, because they didn't come through today, if they can give us like up to 6k? Because now we've like halfway funded to 5. Oh, you already did. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I have been streaming, so I haven't seen. You're lurk over here, Poseidon? Hell yeah. Gotta wait for them to wake up. Okay, okay. Blake's been good. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Poseidon. Yeah. Armisid! We back? We back? 49 months. How you doing, Armisid? How's your new year? And thanks for the follow, Nietzsche.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. My name is Amisid and today
we are turning in
50 sets of the Shepherd Sandal.
So let's see where the things are going. There and there. Okay.
About 3 divines for these. I think maybe.
Amazing. You were on vacation? Oh, for the last week. So jelly. How was it? Where did you go? PL has not started yet, but it's really big. We're sitting at like 4,000 people somehow. Uh-oh. Ragnarok. Wait, so you guys may have been right about leveling with explosive. Cuba. Oh no. That's cool. Yeah, it's sketchy. I think once I get my I also need to respec 2 points. It's also much before I get short fuse, because the idea is that we want to have just really good frenzy charge generation. And I think I would need to get parry, because parry now gives you what, 3 frenzies when you parry, doesn't it? Actually, let me just try that. Go ahead and parry the boss, then throw down a couple of explosive spears. This is sad. Wait, no spears? Oh, here's multiple spears. 1017. Dude. This oh. This one would be so good. I can't afford it. Okay. We got a respec. Oh. Okay. Go this way. Sell a whole lot of stuff. Okay. And now what we want to get is a shield so we can My voice is dying. Jazzarus, how you doing? Wait, what? I can't get a parry shield? I literally just need anything. This one, right? Random buckler. Okay, fine. So we need to be able to parry. And when you parry... Wait, what? Is it disengage? Oh, okay. Jump back. Consumes a parry debuff when hitting enemies. Release shockwave and grant you a frenzy charge. I thought they gave it so that you now gained more frenzy charges. Is that at higher levels? Okay. That's just for bosses then. You remember now. Nice. Wait, have I done all three? I might have done all three without realizing. I think I did. This is terrible. Sadly not the wing blast tech. Is there still one? There is still one. Oh no, oh frick. I didn't get the other one. This has been horrendous. I think it's just down here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So is there wing blast tech? Ragnarok and Kusia Kappa. Thanks for follow. Okay, finally. Ooh. Okay, and then for disengage, we also want to go with charge profusion. Technically? Oracle Wolf and you're gonna go Oracle Plot Daddy? Okay, alright. We got 3 charges. Oh no. I don't like that this is consuming all my charges. Oh no. Okay, wait. Power. Oh, did I parry? Oh, I did it. I did the combo. And then I miss. Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. It works. There. You see that damage? There we go. Okay, so we do need to use parry early. No, I fucked up. Wait. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh. This is this is ridiculous, but it actually is working. So I think early parry, really important. Boy. Oh, we got a parry. 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 Fuck. Hey, wait. Like, look at the damage when we do get a frenzy charges. Parry. Oh. There. OMG. Parrying the platypus, yeah. Hey, parry. Wait. Fuck, okay. This is silly. Oh, an Okay. Alright, we're learning. Do temple? I know I should do temple. Wait, is my YouTube chat not showing up? Test? Oh, it is. How do you, where do you get the invitation for the private league? I don't know if you're still here, Sally, but you get it by, it's linked in the description. Ooh, superior. I'm gonna ult this. Oh my goodness, that's bad. But wait, it could be huge if we exalt it and hit a prefix. It's linked in the private league, in the description. The difference with the private league, nothing huge, but it's just like a fresh start. So it's like a new economy. Everyone starts at 0 again. This was a terrible decision. Yeah, temple is tiring. Oh no. Cap Drago. I'm doing well. How are you? This is very sad. No spear? Oh, spear. What are we? 2 attacks. Like these ones are. This one's really good, but I'd have to regal it. These I want to disenchant. Not that one. Yeah, it's what do you mean? Vanilla be exclusive, but exclusive. Fine, I'll do it. Yes. Ooh, level 4. When do we get Sniper's Mark? What? Sniper's Mark is level 7? Oh no. Rare grant 2, unique grant 3. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Actually, no, I don't want to do it. It's boring. I know I should, but I don't want to. Yeah, it's not really exclusive. I'm going the wrong way now. No mods. They don't actually have any mods for PoE 2 yet. On League Start, I'll probably do it. Ow. Divines did become worthless. They kind of are, right? Okay. And now we go down. How much dex did... Oh, wait, spears require strength. So once we get cold shots, which we get at level 22, yeah, then suddenly we should have like insane frenzy charge generation, and then just like spamming explosive spear makes a whole lot more sense. Bong. Oh, okay, wait. I first want to find. Is it on the other side? Hello. How you doing, Shadow? It's going alright. It's been extremely slow. We're making some tweaks though. Like for early frenzy charge generation, we can use disengage to parry and then get a frenzy charge, which is really important for us. Bong. Oh goodness. Okay, wait. There we go. Let's just grab this. I'm gonna throw a socket in this. Lightning damage, I think. Maybe I should have gone fizz. No. Let's just do that and that. Okay. Wait. Okay. Now we need to parry this guy. You're making your monk pob. Okay. Okay. Got a parry. Wait. Wow, look at that. Oh no, parry. 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 You freak. Okay, wait, I can kill these guys. It's so dumb. Parry. Oh. I'm like ZDPS without frenzy charges. Watch. Actually, I can probably just keep throwing these, right? Yeah, they still do damage. And then, I think... Now we're gonna get Storm Lance, right? What PL? We're doing a little re-league shot. This Geonor is gonna be bad, man. Like really bad. Alright. I am level 14. Look at skill gem level 5. Okay, what do we get? Storm Lance. Okay, nice. So we want to use Storm Lance with rapid attacks and multi-shot. And barrage. No, I don't think we want barrage yet. Alright, so Storm Lance, we throw it in the ground, right? Well, in the ground periodic zaps. If the spirit's detonated by another skill, immediately unleashes the volley bolts and expires. Consuming a frenzy charge. Okay. Let me quickly grab something from Lattice. I'm trying with Cull the Weak and with Parry. Which is like, it's like mega clunky, but at level 22, then we get a way easier way to sort it out. Oh wait, I must use this, right? So level 22 we get cold shots, which means that we get cold shots from our first ascendancy and Cyber's Mark. Whoa, what layout is this? What the fuck? This is a weird one. Pride Boat. Thanks for follow, Pride Boat. Riposte? Wait. Frenzied Riposte. Oh, but it's level 2. Okay. But wait, is the dude gonna be up here? I've never seen this layout. This is weird. It's like I think it's just flipped, which means that the Candlemass is Candlemass gonna be at the bottom? What the frick? I think it's an inverted layout. I think Candlemass is going to be down and to the right here. Yeah. Okay. Inevitable crits, and his ascendancy that lets you allocate points around keystones. That is really strong. Okay. Where are the monsters? Well, not that way. Zarad. Thank you for the follow. I normally get him afterwards. Hold on, wait. Amulet? 15 energy shield? Virus, nice. I normally get him because it's like a long yapping sequence between Sin and Geonor. Zerad, thank you for the Prime sub. Actually, let's level up. Our next point is extremely impactful. It's not. Okay, let's see. Lightning Spear, what do you want to go with? Storm Lance? Rapid attack multi-shot. Thanks for the Prime subby. Okay. Alright. Now we just gotta get our parry on. Okay, wait. Parry. Okay. There we go. So when you parry, this shit is like... Wait, why can't I parry again? There we go. Look at that damage. It's actually legit. I'm just like extremely uncoordinated right now. God damn. So once we get full charge generation, I think that's gonna be kind of crazy. Damn, he called her the H word. Wait, no. No. God, there's nothing to parry. 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 Thank you for the Prime sub, Fluid. Parry. Oh, he's got no parryable attacks. Come on, let me parry. I can't parry any of this. Parry. Okay, parry is not the best way to generate charges. Please? Please? No? Oh my god. Well, I think probably the best thing to do is just throw spears and shit. Maybe that. And then parry when we get the opportunity, but don't like obsess over it. This is the video of the guy. Oh no, I'm dead. Fuck. Parry. Parry, parry. Fuck. Parry. 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 Okay, I mean, like, if I just ignore the parrying shit and just throw my things at him, he does still die. But the damage when you get the frenzy charge is so big. All things considered, that didn't go too bad. Yes, that attack.
Parry, parry.
This is me.
Thrust, thrust. Good.
Parry, parry, riposte.
Parry, thrust, thrust.
That's what I want to be like.
From the vestry. Yes.
Oh fuck, what was the slash played? Oh, don't look, don't look, don't look.
But first,
It's... Oh, I thought I clicked it. Okay, wait. Let's try. Okay, parry. 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 Fuck, wait, I want to parry. I don't like this. Parry. Fuck. I hate this. We all riot if we don't get... Yes. 100%. Parry. Parry. Wait. Fuck. Oh, I'm not saying thrust, you're right. Like, nothing here is parryable. I mean, I can just do that, but I really want to get the parry combo because it does so much damage. Parry, parry. Oh, a winged spear. Oh my god. Okay. Thrust. The frick. Amazing. 61 fire res. Oh, I lost the loot because I died on Candlemass? Oh my god. That's so stupid. I don't think I've ever died on Candlemass before. I was trying so hard to parry.
What would you like? Go well.
That is so troll. Parry, parry. Okay, let's just do one more boss. Parry, parry, thrust. Wait. Because watch. Oh, epic. Oh. It is, but we just need to get the frenzy charge generation up, which is it'll happen really soon. But up until then, it's just like cringe parrying and stuff. Dead end? No? We found the boss already. That was fast. Okay, I'm gonna come pre-prepared for this. Okay, watch, 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 watch. No, no, fuck. It ran away. Come to me, please. Come. No. Parry. 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 Oh, wait. Could disengage. Oh, fuck. I didn't do it. Parry. 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 Fuck. Why is this so hard? Oh, I did it. Okay, okay, wait. Look at that. There. So epic. I'll become a good parrier. You guys are gonna see. You just haven't seen the vision. Parry, parry, thrust. Spear to attack. Where my spears at? Oh, yes. Oh, look at these ones. These ones are really good. This one's very nice. 16. I want to take that. Oh wait, can you just hold down parry? Oh my god, I thought I had to like time it. Wait, does reading solve this? Ready your buckler? I'm so dumb. So you just hold down parry the whole time. I'm like trying to perfect timing it. Oh fuck. We don't utilize parry. I wonder why. The voice control tech. It's almost working. Wait, so I just hold it up. Because I was like, parry, parry. So you can, oh my, that makes it so easy. You guys all knew? Fuck. Okay, give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. You have a fix for parry? Tell me. Oh, actually, just give me 1 minute. I'm back. Parry this. I think Guitaraholic is right though, because maybe I shouldn't play this too much before League start. Like play it on League start and figure it out on League start. But I just wanted to play a little bit, and it's like it's functional. We should have a perfect parry system, like perfect strike, perfect parry something. Yes, that'd be sick. Yeah, exactly. Holding up the shield is just blocking, not parrying. What the heck? Demonstrate crits does deal more damage. Yeah. It should, right? Or does it, can it not crit? Because it's a dot. I don't know. Essence Rain can crit, right? Okay, I think we're gonna League start this. I'll try work on the pop a bit. But I think Guitaraholic is right. I shouldn't spoil it for myself before League start. The projectile can. But the PL, just remember guys, check that you're not in the invited queue. Like if you have a message up here, it might be to accept to join the private league. Because we have 300 people who haven't accepted their invitation. Which is sent from, I don't know where those come from. I think it's like people inviting their friends. But we're almost, I think we should get to like 20, we should get to 5k in the next 24 hours or so. You made the Chronomancer, you're watching the build from Regis? Look at that, 4,000. We hit 4,000 real life members. Amazing. Amazing. So I just need to work on the POB. But for now, should we? I need to have supper. Let's raid Travic. Let's raid Travic. I need to go, guys. Don't forget to join the PL if you haven't already. There's a link for all of you. Yeah. Thank you, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow, same time. And I'm gonna try to avoid playing this. Because this is fun. I'm excited. I think this is going to be my build for the league. And it's going to be a shit show. Tons of parrying. Yeah, have a good night. Catch you, Grandis. Catch you later. Sneakums. Sneakums, I'll message you about the kitty, but he seems to be doing fine. So, yeah. Alright. Take care. See you. Bye-bye. Bye.